Motherfucker. mute. No, it's cause it was desynced between my PNG was desynced with the mic, so it was do I have to do that all again? Hi chat. Yeah, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it may be. I am off to a very good start, aren't I? It's not because I was playing horses for like the past 2 hours. No. I was actually outside. I wasn't actually playing horses. I was outside doing IRL shit. Went to the bank, had some lunch, blah blah blah. Now I'm back and I'm like, fuck, food coma, time to sleep, nap time. That's why I started muted, you know? It's not because of anything else. Can't beat Torment. Well, Kurokage is honestly kind of hard for not the best reasons. I'm curious to see how easy it would become once we get another run with Hikari on the roster. But at the moment, Kurokage is pretty difficult. Unless you pulled for Casual Center. Now, if you pull for Casual Center, I think most people that would have Casual Center are going to have a very easy time right now. Unless you just don't have damage in the first place. But yeah. So like we have the healers, we just don't have the damage now. Senna's a good pull anyway. Like, I think we've been using her in every Lunatic raid so far, except Gauze. I think we even used her in Gebra for a little bit, like on like a third team or fourth team. Some people use Senna and Gebra. You're gonna use her in Greg. You're gonna use her in Hod. You're gonna use her. Well, that's all of them, yeah. Yeah, and right now, yes. So. And you're still gonna use her in the even older bosses too, right? I can see her being used in Kessid, because Kessid kind of fucking hurts. You're gonna use her in Peroro, and you're also gonna use her most likely in Hieronymus too. Like, Onsen Shigure with legs, yeah, it literally can't be bad. It's insane. And Onsen Shigure is already extremely powerful. And we're using Onsen Shigure everywhere as well. As expected when the game is difficult and the raids actually kill you. Obviously, eventually the raids will stop killing us, and we're gonna stop using them. But you know, people who want to have these challenges, who want to fight the boss at their hardest when they are damage threats to you and your team, you're gonna need the healers. She sounds too expensive for Kessid. Maybe. I think the best healers for Kessid are still going to be the Koharu and Mari. But I can see a potential for Senna if we need the healing. What am I doing again? Oh, we have 8 people in queue today. That's a lot of people. That's more people than usual. Oh, I know one of them is a duplicate, I think. Let me just get rid of one of these. Okay. We have 7 people in queue already. We started, I think, when I looked at this just before the stream started, it was like 5 people. But yeah, it's more than usual. A fest unit that excels in AoE healing? I don't know, man. Our non-fest AoE healers are already so absurdly powerful. I don't know if they'll ever release a fest tier unit. It's I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen. Not anytime soon. Especially because, like I said, like healers are good for half the game, and that is the half where the raids are hard. But the thing with casuals and the thing with most of the player base is that they don't play the game when the game is hard, right? Like they're not about the life of like fighting the hardest difficulty where they get fucking wrecked to shit and they need to deploy 4 teams with that survive, right? They're not interested in that. And healers and tanks are where exceed the most in those raids. Right. It's usually just going to be supports or damage dealers that take your damage up to the moon and allow you to and allow you to one-shot raids that are gonna be fast, because that's what the casuals are gonna pull for. That's what they want to experience. Because the casuals, like, you know, they're not interested in spending 60 minutes in a raid. That's not good. It's antithetical to the game's design, you know. So yeah. We can get started. Is Joey around? I don't think I saw Joey earlier. Because no, Joey's normally here when I start the stream. Oh no, Joey was here. Okay. Because I know he's normally here at like the usual time I start, which is like 2 hours ago. And then he goes to sleep like halfway through. But yeah, he's here today. We can keep going. What does Joey have for us? Wait, people don't spend the whole day mocking Torment? Yeah, people do not spend the whole day mocking Torment. We are a minority, remember? So don't forget that. And don't let the fact that you it's important to have the perspective that like we are the minority. My advice for the events: I went to a 6x refresh plus PvP. You get 100 mil credits, 900 Enigma, and a bunch of artifacts. Exactly. Like, there's a lot of good events that you should be hitting. Camp event is one of them here. It's not over yet. There's still like 2 days left of camp event, so you're still gonna hit more. But that's good that you've gotten that so far. So first is Joey. Oh no, I have to mute the music because he's gonna have some editing in a moment. So Joey said, before you forget, you have a dock on the Boshi Sakura. Yeah, I'll look at that later. I just got lazy. You decided to try to one-pan insane Kurokage with Ichika. I mean, Ichika isn't that bad, right? Well, as it turns out, I can't clear at all. I don't really know what I can do to make it happen. I also cannot for the life of me keep the team alive with Yui, Ferdy, Murray. And I really don't want to spend more Enigma. Is this insane? Oh, insane? You can't... Okay. I was gonna say, like, Torment Ichika one pan is probably not going to happen, like, at all. But insane Ichika one pan, without looking at what you're doing, my impression of insane Ichika one pan, you're not gonna like this answer, but I think how you... The one pan with Ichika is to have Hanako on the team anyway. So it depends on if we're excluding Hanako entirely or not. Because if we're gonna keep Hanako on the team anyway and just have Ichika on it, we can do it. But if we're gonna take Hanako off the team, I think it is possible, maybe, but it's definitely significantly harder. Because Hanako, even if Hanako does not use her X, she is that valuable, right? I think the only valid replacement for Hanako is if you like run both Kikyo and Kasumi, maybe. Maybe if you run both Kikyo and Kasumi, you can have no Hanako. And it's not because of like... Actually, I don't even know if that'll work. Because the reason why I'm saying that is because Kasumi's damage is actually pretty confident at Yui 40. Yui 50 even, rather. But you might still be churning through too much cost. I actually do not know what the solution is. I mean, let's take a look at what you do, and then we can explore our options. Okay, let's look at your video first. Hang on. That's how I felt last week on stream. I was like, all right guys, next week is dead week, pack it up, I can play horses for a whole week. And then some motherfuckers in chat were like, by the way, Kurokage is next week. I'm like, huh? Not that I'm losing interest in the archive, I just want to play horses, man. Yikes. Wait, is it actually? Wait, so you don't have... Yikes. Yikes. Wait, so you don't have Hanako? I'm not sure if Mine is a play here. Oh, but that means you don't have Kasumi. Oh no. Okay, might be doomed. This might be a little bit doomed. I just saw your question, Malayim. Single target defense downs work on the main body, but not the souls. So if you're bringing a single target damage dealer for whatever reason, single target defense down is valid. But obviously you shouldn't be doing single target damage. We might actually be better than Seiya here. If he's running Hare, I don't know. Because on the other team he wasn't running Hare, right? So that's a good observation. Well, on this team he's running Hare, so maybe. Wheels defense down single target. I think it is, yeah. I don't remember, to be honest. I'm gonna look it up. I think Seiya plus Hara is the right choice. Let's speed this up. I think this is definitely possible if you had like Kasumi. Who's your Bora here? You're currently level 68, and what level equipment do you need for Torment? Can you... I don't even know if you can do... Okay, I'm gonna be real. If you can do Torment at level 68, there is nothing I can do to help you. You're like... that requires research that I cannot begin to teach you. A very, very, very deep understanding of the game, but like at that point you obviously don't need help, right? If you've already done Insane at level 68, then like good for you, just do the next Insane. You're not doing Torment, Kurokage especially. I think in this case the Seiya is okay because she's on handgun. I think what you need to do is rearrange, because you have a handgun on your team. I'm pretty sure with a handgun on your team you can rearrange the team in such a way that they don't share eyes. Because right now Hare and Ichika are sharing eyes, right? I'm pretty sure there's a formation where they don't share eyes, right? Because we used to do Cherino formations where... I was doing with Chare? Okay. Oops. Honestly, there's nothing blatantly wrong with this. You just don't have the multipliers. like you do what you need to do. You hit the defense, like you hit the like you have you fight the defense down, you're not dying, you do your double rotate. Oh, you don't do a double rotate all the time. But you were doing some double rotates. I think... Maybe hit the second Ichika. Maybe it is possible. Hang on. So to set this up, I think what you're gonna have to do is, because what happens here is that your first Ichika X is doing... I'm gonna get my crayon. Where is it? Your first Ichika X is spent feeling this much groggy. Right. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. If you can somehow find a way, what the fuck was my hockey again? Was it? I don't remember. Oh wait, what the fuck? Hold up, guys. It's been so long since I used a crayon. Okay, there we go. So if you can find a way to like get the entire Ichika X into Groggy, I think you can actually just straight up escape phase 2. Because you leave phase 2 at 4 mil, right? Is crit or attack striker buff a bit on Kisaki plus Hero setup? On this team, I'd rather see a Daru. But I don't know if he has Daru. We'll have to see later. Anyway, if you can set it up in a way where you start your Ichika X like here instead, right? Like as close as to the Groggy as possible, so that the entire Ichika X is in Groggy. Level 87? Yikes. Yeah, I think this team can do it though, I feel like. It'll be really close. But you really have to set up the Groggy correctly. And setting up the Groggy starts in phase 1. And yeah, the eye overlap would also be solid as well. Because you have 2 750s and a handgun. Oh wait, no, because then you're running Ui. Well, you don't have to run Ui, you can just run the Daru Ichika over the handgun, right? I mean, they won't share eyes anymore. Because we run 3 750s, then we go back to the issue of sharing eyes again. But I guess with a Onsen Shigure, you're not really concerned about sharing eyes. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. You can't do much about that, because I was gonna say like, is there a way to like cheap out on the Onsen Shigure X's? But like, not really. Maybe, but not really. You hit a double rotate here. You didn't have Ichika X on that, but I don't know if you can fix that. Shouldn't you be trying to do doubles here? Like you go through the effort of doing because now you have no Ichika buff. You're not using the Momo Talk at all. Okay, so you still don't have the Momo Talk here. I think if you maximize the Momo Talk buff, unless you're doing this very specifically to manage phase 2. I don't know if you fought that far. Like the... Okay, this one's fine. But you do like 2 Ichika X's without the buff. Where you could have hit it, right? I really think you should be hitting the double Ichika. Like, what's stopping you from doing the double Ichika here? Like, you set up the Onsen Shigure beforehand. There's the chariot, right? And you have to kill the foxes there. But why not just say out on Ichika and just go do it twice? Surely, wait, what? So you either overlooked this or you see something that I don't. Like, why not hit the Seiya on Ichika earlier, and then you go Ichika here, right? You get the Molotov, you Ichika the foxes away, and then you can still hit Kisaki, Mine, Hare, and then Ichika again. No? That'll basically almost put you in phase 2. Oh, you got it back, but now you don't have... Well, you didn't have boss in the first place, though. Okay, but in this case, you can still hit the second Ichika. That's really risky. It's really hard for me to predict anything because Kurokage is one of those raids where if you change a tiny thing, the entire raid butterfly effects. The entire raid has a massive butterfly effect and just one tiny change, right? Because like as soon as you change the timing of when you kill foxes or change the timing of how you transition, then it completely changes how you manage phase 2, how you manage the Groggy, the damage you do inside the Groggy. Alright, from 1x being out of order in phase 1. Okay, yeah, you seem very okay. I think I know how to optimize this. You need to hit the you need to do the we don't have a name for it. So you know how we call it like double rotate and then like the singles? You need to be alternating between them so that you can set up for a double single. Do I have to bring out the notepad for this? Hold up. I wish I could practice it on stream. But it's what I normally do with Ichika. Your first Ichika X should be fully buffed. Wait, what's the timing on this? Because you shouldn't be hitting Onsen Shigure every... Look at my Lunag Pro got true. We have 10 hours of footage for that. Actually, no, I can just probably bring up my recordings. So the idea is to have... So what you need to do is that you set up your first rotation to have 2 Ichika X's with 1 set of buffs, right? And then you reset the rotation by doing 1 Ichika X with one set of buffs to let you go into the double again. Let me see if I got some clips for myself, because I think that's the only way you can maximize damage on this team. Otherwise, if you don't do that, I don't think you will get any kind of damage otherwise. And it does mean that you'll be using Onsen Shigure every second rotation, which might be risky, but it might be your only play. Where the fuck is this clip? How long ago was Kurokage? It was in March! Was it really? Was that a different Kurokage? Or was it actually in March? One was in April. Okay. What the fuck was in March? Well, March was a global Kurokage. My March was no, March was okay. That is 5 months ago, I guess. March just feels like a long time ago. Maybe I can bring up the where is it? I am getting confused. Oops, that's my game. There we go. So let's see. Love this team. Love this team. Love this team. Okay, so this is pretty different because of Koharu. I'm wondering if you can do the same thing with Onsen Shigure? I actually don't know. Or maybe the play is to run Koharu. Can he go Koharu and then run double special buffers? Because that's much cheaper. It is much cheaper. But Koharu kind of struggles in phase 2. But maybe it's fine for Insane. Anyway, I'll show the concept first and we'll worry about the details after. So the concept is... can we find the start here? The concept is, right, you start with Mine. We'll do the Seiya first. So you start with Mine, right? And then what you need to do for the first Ichika X is that with... So here, right, I got max cost, the fox is out. What you need to do is go Ichika, I use Himari, but you'll use like Kisaki or Hare beforehand, right? Or use Hare beforehand and use Kisaki after. But hitting Hare and Kisaki after is fine too, even if they're slow. But the idea here, the idea that we want to execute on is we want to have 2 Ichika X's here in the one set of buffs, right? Okay. Then hit the Seiya here for that. So this would be your Hare in this situation here. And then hit the Ichika again, and she will have full buffs here, right? And then obviously, because of the way I've rotated, I can't do a full double rotation again very easily. Now what I'm gonna have to do is I reset the rotation by doing 1 Ichika X instead of 2. See, that was like directly just putting on a Himari and Ichika straight away. And then this puts me in the same skill set as I was at the beginning of the raid. Oh, okay, I'm forced to tank this one, that's why. Well, you can do this too, by the way. You can make Mine dodge, ninja some of the foxes. Because when the foxes explode, it's in an AoE around them. Then you can make, if you have to, you can make Mine dodge them. You'll see that she only took two foxes there. How many are there in total? It's like 6 foxes, right? It's 6 foxes in total, but if you time it just right, you can make her dodge. So I'm not sure what the exact timing is. I don't remember how I did this so consistently. I think it's when the first or second one jumps, then you can just dodge all of that. And then she'll heal up the rest. I mean here, like I said, we've reset the situation here, and now we're back to doing a double. And then that should line up perfectly with Ichika's Mumble Talk. So that's the concept, but I'm not 100% sure if... Like, the execution is going to be different because of your team is different, right? But I think that's the only way you can do enough damage with Ichika. Since it seems like you... This is quite a difficult thing to pull off because... maybe you lack the experience of using Ui and Seiya. I think I said this in my... Oh, fucking wrong one. In the Fuka video I made like many months ago, like I said that Ui is like a 10 card rotation. Yeah, it's exactly that. Each rotation you do is like... So the full rotation is doing the double Ichika into the single, right? And when you reset into, you know, the double single, double single, double single. That's probably how you're gonna have to do this raid. And that way you might do enough damage. Yeah, that was in the Fuka vid, yeah. I should make more of those with the stuff like the Fuka vid and Toki vid, but like... It's a lot of effort. I want to, that stuff is fun. Like, you know, I'm doing this for the lols, and when it's not funny to me, then it's like when I don't feel like it, but I don't feel like it. It is what it is. Yeah, I think so. I think in this situation, where was it? I missed it. Like yeah, this is the beginning of the raid. What you could do to set up. So how I would set up here is that I would say on Ichika straight away. Like there's seriously no reason to put it on Mine at the start. Like getting more Ichika X's is more important than getting more Mine X's. And like you use this Mine X, right? But like it doesn't matter because this shit expires. This shit expires before you can even make proper use of it. And you would have saved more cost using it on Ichika, right? Like you hit one Ichika X with it, but you've spent way more cost doing the same thing. If you use Seiya on Ichika, wait, what expires? Like Mine is gonna expire. Or maybe it doesn't actually expire. Okay, this one will expire. But this is what's stopping you from doing the double rotate, right? And even if you don't do it, you're spending more cost for the same thing. So if you use Seiya on Ichika, you're cost neutral on that, right? Because 6 minus 3 is 3. Sorry, I just you're using free cost to save free cost, right? But when you use it on Mine, you're using free cost to save 2 cost, which doesn't add up. You know, you do want to use Seiya on Mine sometimes in the middle of the raid, but definitely not at the start. And the reason why you do it in the middle of the raid is because you're trying to reset you're trying to progress the double single rotation. So basically you're just 1 cost down here for like no reason. If you use Seiya on Ichika instead, you would have 8 cost right here. Would technically be cost positive, yeah, but you still have. That's a constant though, right? Like that's consistent. You also have that cost region on Ichika too. So there's, yeah, like we're talking about like comparisons here and what the better option is, and the better option is to use it on Ichika first. So if Ichika doesn't have cost down, you need to use the cost down on Ichika. And here as well, I don't know if this will matter for your survival or not, but this is where I would do the dodge. Like, there's no rush to use this Mine X. Like, you're not gonna be using Ichika X until the next 15 seconds after this, right? Just chill. There's no rush to get these debuffs out. So here you can do the dodge. You can make Mine, instead of using Mine X on the ground there, wait for the foxes to creep up and then you can dodge, so I guess some of them. Reduce your RNG a little bit in that respect. Okay, you get a double off there. I see, that should be what you should be doing all the time. But because you weren't doing it before, here you waste a lot of damage transitioning. Like this Ichika X, fuck. This Ichika X did less than 1 mil, I think. 35.6. Yeah, that Ichika X barely did 1 mil. Well, it should be doing what, like 3 mil? What's a full Ichika X doing? Well, it should be doing more than whatever this is because you don't have the purple buff. Yeah, it's doing 3 mil. So you just wasted 2 million damage on a transition. That transition, yeah. So you have to plan your rotation around that. You have to fix your rotation in such a way that you can actually hit that. You hit the transition at the perfect moment. That's something you like. That's something you can control. And that starts with the execution, right? And I'm pretty sure if you do like this, my recommendation of doing the double single thing, you'll be doing much more damage and you'll be wasting less damage on transition. Because again, you also missed the Momo talk like 2 times as well. More practical area teams, yeah. Just understanding the let me see if I can actually just pull up the Fuka video actually, because the rotation I have there is very illustrative of what I'm trying to say, right? But I think I've probably shown the point decently. I don't know. I know. I gave my own example earlier there. Where is it? It's like, yeah, it's like this. So, okay, you know what? No, never mind. Ignore what I said. I think that actually is a good example, but then I realized that it's gonna be too annoying to explain, so fuck it. I mean, you're just gonna have to go off what I did earlier on the video I just showed in my own example, and apply it to your team somehow. You have the right idea of using Hare before Ichika though, since Hare is cheap. And I think that would let you set up the double rotation pretty easily. See that? So you used 2 Ichika X's so far, right? 1. This Ichika X did no damage. That Kisaki buff wasn't even on Ichika. Look how slow it comes out. The X is literally over. And then Ichika is on top. Finishes. And then Kisaki applies right here. Right here. There's literally no more hits on Ichika X here. Like nothing else is coming out. And then you get the Kisaki buff after. Right here. Okay, you get a little bit. You get like you get a little bit of Kisaki buff, but it's almost entirely wasted. I think if you do the double rotation correctly, you can get Groggy, you can get near Groggy in 2 Ichika X's. Like, I'm pretty sure you can go up to like right here with 2 Ichika X's if you do it properly. If you have the full Hare buff and the full Kisaki buff on Ichika, with a purple buff, right, with a Momo talk, I feel like you can hit like right up to the end of the Groggy bar. And then that'll set you up perfectly for a to hit 2 Ichika X's inside Groggy, right? This actually no, this was better. So you can Kisaki after Ichika. You just had very bad timing earlier. You know what? You don't even have to change anything else I said before. Just fixing this Kisaki X. Just this Kisaki X would push your damage far enough for you to have a lot of Groggy at the end here. Like, you just didn't do anything there. What'd you do? Like 3 mil? Not even? Like 2.5 mil or some shit. We should be doing 5 million damage? Wait, hold up. Shouldn't you also be... Doesn't that mean you should also be doing that over here? Because there's nothing different about phase 2 that makes you do more damage unless you have Groggy. So you really should be doing that same damage over here. Right. Right. So I think that's something you should look for as well. So you did 5 million damage on this one Ichika X here, right? All your other Ichika X's need to do the same amount of damage. Look at this shit. 31 to 26. Yeah, you did 5 million damage on one Ichika X. If all of your other Ichika X's did the same amount of damage, this guy would be dead. This guy would absolutely be dead. He had double Hare. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you need to manage your buffs in a way that everything's actually on beforehand. Look at how sad this first Ichika is. Like, it's not buffed at all, right? And you can do it. I'm pretty sure you can set it up. Absolutely, you can set up Hare and Kisaki for this Ichika X, especially if you Seiya on Ichika instead, right? Because this ends up doing 2.5 mil, which is like sad. Started 5 weeks ago. Extreme 1 team clear. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't think too hard about it. Extreme is you're gonna be doing Extreme for a while. I think Insane, most people don't break into Insane. Well, for new bosses, people don't break into Insane until like a couple months in. For the old bosses, you can probably borrow in one shot Insane, but the old bosses aren't that common right now. We're gonna get a string of the new bosses first. I think that's it for you, Joey. I don't know what else to say. Because like I can't give you the exact rotation. I can just give you these concepts for you to look at and think about. Since Kurokage rotations are extremely complex, changing one thing will change your entire raid. But you can do it. You can do it absolutely. The important thing in phase 2 is that you get the entire. You need to find a way to set up the Groggy bar, right? Get the entire Ichika X here into the Groggy. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a kill. You do so much damage. How much damage is just second Ichika X? That's 8 mil. How much damage did your first Ichika X do? 26? What? Oh, your buffs died. What the fuck? You did 10 million damage on this when you didn't even have full Groggy. And then you did 8 million because you lost your purple buff. Yeah. Like, you see how the normal talk happened after you use your Ichika X? If you can just manage your buffs and just do full damage there, you're good. I'm pretty sure your potential, like if you did 10 million damage when half of your damage was wasted on Groggy, I feel like that's at least a 12 mil Ichika X, right? If you hit 12 mil Ichika X's, you're leaving phase 1. And then phase 2. And if you can leave phase 2, you should be able to clean up. Do we talk about your cleanup, or are we not going to bother? Let's see. Ichika's stability is okay. Not really. Like, stability is not really a problem when you have that many attacks. Like, you're gonna hit the average. It's fine. And the boss has 100% crit rate, so like, you'll be fine. You can clean up. The way 87s, you'll be fine. Let's throw fucking blue AoE at it. You got Mutsuki. You got Arm Toshino. Easy cleanup, dude. Easy cleanup. I think something you could also consider is using the Arm Toshino team first to do some prep damage if you need to control the HP, right? If you're finding that you're like X amount of damage short of hitting Groggy on an exact full Ichika X, you can control the HP using a different team, right? Now, being able to set up and control the Groggy and the HP is something that is very important to Kurokage. Oh, you want to? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. In that case, you have to fully maximize Ichika's attacks. Every single one of Ichika's X's. You have to make your rotation in such a way that you don't lose any buffs. Because if you lose any buffs, right, you have a Hare, Kisaki, and also her Momotalk and Mina's defense down. You need to have all of those up every Ichika X. In a way that's not slow. in a way that's not slow as well. So have fun with that. Those are the concepts. With the power of video editing, where splicing runs in Blue Archive when there's a timer on the top right and a constant HP bar. Holy speedrun splicing! How could we? We've fallen so low. I wonder if you could even get away with that. Like, could you? Is it even possible to doctor a fake video like that? I don't know if it is. Like, cause no, it's impossible. Sneak an HP bar edit when you click Ichika's X. True. True. Because the HP bar is falling so fast anyway, you can't tell when you splice the HP bar, right? Try recording this headache. I mean, I only just did the first guy and that took like 40 minutes. Oops. I spent a long time on the first guy. My bad, guys. Next. How about X really high roll did an extra 1.2 million damage? True and real. So skill up. My bad. For taking so long. Clearing Torment. I included an insane clear to show what I'm trying to do on Torment. I have some text commentary in the subtitles as well. Okay. T1 is supposed to finish phase 1 and do one rotation before dying phase 2. I want 20 mil. I mean, the setup is fine if it does what you need it to do. But using Hanako on the setup is very expensive. And if you can find a way to do this setup without Hanako, that's your ideal here. But what level are you? Why is your Serena healing 9k? Huh? You're doing Torment? Holy shit. Okay. Let's see if it's possible. I mean, it's obviously like a lot of it is investment, but we probably can't do much about that. Investment's pretty critical for hitting certain thresholds on Kurokage. Like I saw the 9k Serena kid and I was like, wait, what? Hold up. Something's wrong. Hey, 13 mil on a Hanako team. I don't even know if you can hit 20 mil on this team. Is this a borrowed Hanako or your own? It's your own Hanako with Yui 40 5-star level 82. Can you? Huh? Maybe. Because the gameplay, it's really hard to fuck up Hanako. I didn't see anything blatantly wrong, but maybe I wasn't looking properly. Because you can't fuck it up, right? Like you have Himari and Serena. All you do is use Himari before Hanako and you're good. This because 12 mil to 20 mil is not a simple fuck up. Like if you want to optimize 12 mil to 20 mil, that's not like, oh yeah, you forgot to do a buff, ha 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 ha, like levels of gameplay. Well, you're doing everything as you should be, right? Like Serena's on, the honey was up, you have Himari, and oh, you didn't have Himari in that one, but you're just resetting, right? Because you have 0, yeah, you're just resetting. This sounds fine. So you even know that much to, like, you know, just use a Hanako there to reset. 1, 2. Check his Himari X Arena investment. I mean, like, he's level 81. Like, I don't even like really need to check it that much because I know it's X3 and his Himari is X5. Like that's kind of what I expected. Because Serena's kind of like, you're not gonna max Serena X at level 81. You have better priorities on Trinity. That's really ambitious. Like, I would say you should aim for the 2 water gauge. But I don't even know if you can do that. Like, your rotation doesn't facilitate getting water gauge to 2. And if you don't do that, you die, right? Because your healing is really weak. So you need to be throwing out the Koharu and Serena more often, which means you're gonna see Hanako a bit more. I think you could probably get to phase 2 with 2. Yeah, I was just about to say that. If you have another defense, like another defense debuff will be worth more than Serena here. But I don't know if you have any. Like, if you don't have any, then you're just kind of fucked. What's Serena next again? Serena's 4 costs. Asana's 5 costs, and then she gives you like 3 randomly. Asana's on team 2, okay. I don't know as much you can do then. This is the borrowed Hanako, right? Okay. Kisaki, Ryo, Yuka. Yeah, not having Kikyo is the rough part. Not having Kasumi is really rough. Asuna is the best, like, 3rd option, but he's a 3rd option. So it's correct to have Asuna on this team, since it needs to be your strongest team. Is that right? Okay, yeah, sure. Level 90 Senna can't keep up. If you die here, there's nothing you can do. Like, if you can't survive... I think this team can actually get you through phase 2. But you're not level 90. Like, this team comp is actually decent. But the level gap is just too big. And also the level 80 Hanako, you're losing like 20% damage as well on the level gap. Like this team is actually competent enough for you. Like you've done how much damage? D7. You're on a really good pace here. Yeah, if you've done this much damage in like on a dead team in 1.5 minutes. The Inter 52. Three minutes. Yeah, in 30 seconds, you've done 12 million. So you absolutely, I think you do have enough damage for sure. But the issue is a dying issue, and I don't actually think that. I actually do not know if a UE40 center at level 80 will keep you alive. Bosses percent. What? But his healers are weaker too, so like, it doesn't really matter. Having more HP is generally better, but his healers suck, so like, it doesn't really. It's all consistent. It's all level 80. It's all normalized. The thing with Insane, the reason why you're doing less, so I think, so you're using Insane as a benchmark, right? But Torment is 10 levels higher than Insane. Do you do how much damage here? 46? Yeah, if you can't use this team as a benchmark because you do less damage in Torment. Firstly, the boss has more defense. Secondly, there's a 10 level damage reduction. We should be over level 90. We can just bring up Charlotte. Easy. Let's bring out the calculator. You're 3-star. What are you? 5M1. Isn't that? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Because you're not lower, yeah, because you're not UE40. Yeah. Got you. Wait, where you at? 199, 5M1 level 80. Let's assume these are 199. This is off. It's not off, it's level 1. That's the basic command. What's the healing? 6. We're gonna go from 6k per tick to 9k per tick. Yeah, I know you can't see the numbers because chat's in the way. I didn't mean to do that. I was just taking a look at myself. I can show you guys. So you go from 6k per tick to 9k per tick, which is pretty significant because it ticks how many times? It ticks 8 times. That's a lot of healing. Ticking 8 times is with 3k difference per tick. You're missing. You could have 24k more HP here. Oh wait, no, it's more than that because this is you're gonna max this. I assume you're gonna max this out as well. Because that was a base stat alone. that was just on base stat. So just on base stats, not even taking the passive, right? Going up to 8k. Yeah. 8k per tick. I'm not missing anything, are we? Is there a 0-second tick for 9 total? There is a 0-second tick, but there's no tick at 32. There's still 8 total. So the first tick is at 0, the last tick is at 28. But that is a lot, right? So 6k to 8.5, and we turn this on. And if you max that, that's 10k. If you max that, I don't know if you have resources to max that. Oh, you don't need to max it. Level 7 is good. You can hit level 7. You don't even have to max it if you don't have to, if you don't want to. Even level 4 is good. But that's a lot of healing. Is that enough to keep you alive? Maybe. Well, you're healing 3k here. It's 4k per tick here. Like if you... Like that's double your healing, right? From where you are right now. Like doubling your healing is a lot of healing. But... I don't know, I can't say for sure. The only thing I can say is that it's not a wasted investment. They're going to be using Senna for a while. They're going to be using Senna a lot. It shouldn't be something you're going to be like, fuck, I just wasted 1,500 Ligma on Senna. That's probably not going to be a thing you're ever going to say. So you could do it and fail anyway, but if you're tackling content below level, Senna's just going to be your best friend for this. Because having a powerful healer is what you're going to need to do. A powerful healer is your most important asset for doing below level, for doing content below level. So I think no matter what, whether it's for this raid or for the next raid or for the raid after or the raid after that, you're going to be using Senna in almost all of them. So it might not be a bad investment even if you can't clear. And just for you to have a chance, right? Because you need to survive to do damage. Nautica is a good choice here, by the way. I like the use of Nautica here. This should be a kill pretty easily. You can get 3 stacks on this, yes you can. That's fine. Yeah, so it seems like you know what you're doing with the rotation here. I'm not going to coach you on that. You actually got it pretty down pat. Like all your debuffs are always up. You got full buffs and you're hitting the max rotation. So I think you'll be able to manage that perfectly fine. It's just a matter of survival then. It's only a matter of survival then. And my answer to that is like maybe. Not even I know that, right? I can't possibly know that unless you try it yourself. But again, I think it's worth trying because this is an investment you're going to keep for a very long time. I wish I could help you better. What else do you have? You have Seiya, you have an Amy. Yori, Hoshino. Do you have a Battle Hoshino? You don't. Because if you're gonna use other teams, because these teams are the only ones that I think will work. Any other team you're gonna make is just gonna be before or after this one to change phase 1 HP. Like Nonomi's pretty decent. Nonomi's level 70? Actually no, maybe not. No, never mind. No, none of this is actually gonna help. At level 80. I'll turn this on. Going quiet. Hanako, Ayune, Momogi, Hore, Simpson Moe. The plea for Serena to be downgraded to 2 on the sheet. What, really? Who's pleading for Serena to be downgraded? She's like an insane character. Please give Serena a 2 for Kurokage on your sheet. She can slide P1 with some effort, not P2 very low. Oh, she's at 0 right now? Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. No, she deserves it too, because I use Serena myself, I think, on Kurokage. I think I just forgot about that. So we can change that. Yeah, if she's a 0 right now, but she deserves it too. Anyway, do you have a question I might be able to, like, do you have anything specific I can ask, you want to ask about Skewer? Because I feel like I've been extremely unhelpful. But I actually don't think there's anything I can do to change your trajectory here. Because you've got the right idea. I think your idea and your execution is very good. It's solid. I don't think we're actually improving on the idea or the execution much further. It's really just investment. It truly is just investment. And at level 80 is just rough. I don't know if you know, but for each level you're under, you're suffering a 2% damage reduction. So because the boss is level 90 and you're level 80, you're suffering a 20% damage reduction. So you can't use Insane to model your, like, the reason why I didn't even look at your Insane that much is you can't use Insane to model your Torment because you're just doing 20% less damage by default. And that's before the defense, right? Or after the defense in terms of calculation. You're taking that into account. Okay, I see. It's pretty hard to take into account dying, but yeah. I wish I could help you. I really wish I could, like, come up with something and be like, aha, I'm a genius. I can solve your problem. No worries, man. Okay, just do this, and you can definitely. I wish I could do that. But seriously, I don't see anything that could improve outside of investment. Since again, your idea and your execution are actually very strong. The thing to focus on will definitely be center. The second thing you would focus on would be getting Ryo and Kisaki levels. Because Ryo and Kisaki levels actually do contribute quite a bit to damage. Kisaki has Karen tier attack, I think. Right? Her attack is insane. Well, for those who don't know, Karen is our measurement for statistics. If you have better attack than Karen, you're goated. Oh, she almost has Karen tier attack. Okay. Yeah, but anybody with more attack than Karen is a strong statistic. But it's still going to contribute a lot. Ryo not so much though, but you would definitely want levels on Kisaki, just for that, like, extra 3%, 4%, 5%. Yeah, that's it. I'll leave it like that for now. I'm happy to answer more questions, Skewer, later on. If you come up with anything to ask about. Alright, is Uni in chat? I think it's like, you're NA, right? That might be a bit late for you. I don't know if you stuck around or not. Oof. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. It was muted for everybody else, but it was really loud for me. Good for you had that muted. Okay. What are you... Are you just doing the... Okay, you just uploaded your entire playthrough. Okay, sure. Alright, Uni. I saw your message, so I know what's up. We want to do an exercise here about what a theoretical clear... What a frozen account from year 1 could do to clear this raid. My immediate answer is basically nothing. Unfortunately, this boss is balanced entirely around Swimsuit Hanako, and if you don't have Swimsuit Hanako, you're kind of just fucked. We can entertain it. We can probably see how far we can probably come up with ideas to get as far as possible, but it's not going to be a clear no matter what. Not for Torment anyway. Maybe for Insane it might be possible, because I cleared Insane on with Momoji. And like my account is basically the no gacha. Are you gonna do a no gacha run later? No, I'm not, because I already cleared the no gacha. I already cleared no gacha purple. A while back, I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. I already cleared the insane no gacha purple a while back, so I'm not gonna do it again. So what did you say? Theorize a hypothetical team maxed at year 1 but left essentially in stasis for... Yep. So hypothetical team. Okay. The bosses after Kurokage had their own points of frustration and addressed pretty nicely. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny because Kurokage was the boss I tried the most in, but... yeah. And change nothing, you're gonna be... They don't usually change things between... on the same difficulty. I don't know. I'm hopeful that they change things. Like they reworked gods, right? And that's a cool rework. But I don't know. Wait, hold up. This is very hard. All right, cool. I was like, well, this is hardcore. This is very hard. This is hardcore. Okay, keep going. Oh, but we don't have any gameplay to look at. This is just hardcore. It's hilarious that hardcore took this long to kill. This is an X rank 1, by the way. this motherfucker was a mega whale that was rank 1 on the NA leaderboards for like multiple seasons straight. Back in the day, but like this mega whale account can't even do hardcore. That's how far we've come. And that's how far we've come with... That's how one-sided... I mean, it can do hardcore, it just took 2 teams. But that's how one-sided the balancing is, how biased the balancing bonus rate is towards Kurokage. Oh. So like, what insane are we theorizing here? Because like I already did the no gacha... because my no gacha account is basically a frozen old account, right? Where the fuck? Did I not upload it? I guess I didn't upload it, lol. I just did it on stream. I guess I didn't upload it, lol. Where is it? Is it possible to even clear Lunatic with Koharu being the only striker healer? No. No, absolutely you cannot clear Lunatic with only one striker healer. You need every striker healer. When did I do Kurokage? I swear to God, I cleared Kurokage already. Oh yeah, I did. Can't watch this stream. Oh yeah, I remember now. I went from doing 40 hours of Kurokage on JP into doing this on Global. But yeah, it's basically going to look very similar. When's the next GA20? I don't know, when I feel like it. This was red. Where's purple? Did I ever screenshot this? Maybe it's on my Twitter somewhere. Because like scrubbing through this video is gonna be a pain in the ass. Probably on my Twitter somewhere. Be careful not to open Twitter up on stream because there's gonna be porn on it. Let's see. Just scroll down until I see Kurokage a while back. No gacha insane Kurokage. So this purple team, this one here, is going to look very similar to what you could run with a frozen account from back then. The difference is you don't have Koharu, let's say. You don't have Atsuko. You don't have Saturn. You do have Shizuko. It's a 1.5 account, right? And you can still borrow the... Yeah. Basically, oh, you don't have Ibuki. But I think all of these are replaceable with your maxed out supports. So if you have a frozen account from 1.5 and it's theoretically maxed, you basically just like copy this no gacha solution. And then you add some replacements here and there. I think so. In place of Atsugo here, you could probably run Nodoka, right? In place of Koharu, maybe like a Haruna or a are there even any remaining year 1 students that aren't farmable? Not really, because this guy doesn't have Koharu. Wouldn't they all be levels? Well, I think the exercise here is that they're max level. If they're not max level, then he's not doing it. he is not doing it. Because on this team, on the Hanago team, Ako plus Shizuko is going to get you a clear. I think Ako plus Shizuko as a combo will do like the vast majority of the boss's health. Ako plus Shizuko was meta for like 4 months straight. I think they should have been playing during that meta. So they know what Ako plus Shizuko is. So yeah. I wish Uni was, or Owens was, Uni? I wish Uni was here to talk live. But yeah. Hi Koha. Our current exercise is coming up with what a 1.5 whale could do to clear Kurokage at whatever difficulty. And I think the max they're doing is insane. Definitely not Torment. No, so the assumption is that they're an X1 player. So they're X rank 1 player with every character before Sumsu Hoshino. At maxed in that point in time. Well, actually, the exercise here is actually just assumed at level 90. Because if we're only taking the level in that point in time, that's like level 78 or some shit. And a level 78 is definitely not doing this. with 1.5 characters. 1.5 characters from 1.5. And I'm saying that you basically only you just do my no gacha solution, but you have to trade out some of the welfares for gacha units, like they have Akko, right? They can be Karen actually. Bunny Karen and Ui can probably do team 1 here. That's not the Mika banner. No, 1.5 is Sunsu Hoshino. So I think I would run. We can open up Justin's. Team editor. So it's probably gonna take like 3 teams. So this player was a mega whale until Swimsuit Hoshino. So they have every character until Swimsuit Hoshino. So then what would we do with this account, assuming they're max level, to clear whatever difficulty of Kurokage? And I think that's kind of easy, because like obviously my no gacha did it on Insane. It shouldn't be able to do Torment no matter what, I'm pretty sure. No Shizuko. Shizuko was before Swimsuit Hoshino. So I think that's fine. Because they have Izuna and Chise. So since they have Swimsuit Izuna and Swimsuit Chise, I assume they have Swimsuit Shizuko as well. So she's gonna be MVP. You're gonna be MVP. You are definitely being you're definitely borrowing a Hanako. Momiji. I think your phase 1 team is gonna be Karen. I think you can do something really stupid with Karen Ui. Can you fit? Oh wait, when was Atsuko? No, Atsuko was after Hoshino, wasn't she? No, Atsuko was before Hoshino. Wait a minute. If Atsuko was before, so we have access to a max Atsuko. Where does she go? Do we mold the shit out of phase 1 with that? do we mold the shit out of phase 1 with that? We got another card. I don't know where that goes. We have, who else is that early? Everyone before Swimsuit Hoshino. Yeah, they have Izuna and Chise, so they have Swimsuit Hoshino and Shizuka as well. We have Atsuko. We have a Hinata. We have a Mutsuki. Wakamo's not bad. Miku is unironically not bad. I don't know if that Miku though, I forgot. Aris is usable. Let's go for UE40. Well, he's a mega whale, so we're assuming he was X rank 1. He had everything max. So that's a fair assumption to make. Let's see. Doesn't seem that bad. I have Senna too. But we can copy a lot of this. Like this. Oh, the Saturn is rough though. I think that might be a Kotama instead. I'm not sure. We're definitely using Ayane though. We're probably using. We can put Atsuko and Hoshino together, but that's kind of yiked, right? Himari? He doesn't have Himari. Himari was post Hoshino, remember? Shizuko Akko was the meta for like 4 months straight until Himari came out. Let's see. Yeah, Shizuko. Can we even put like is this team gonna be okay? Is this team gonna be okay? Final Insane? Okay. Actually, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. If this is insane, this shouldn't be too bad. We could probably do this in 2 teams even. We might be even able to do this in 2 teams. Everyone can put like Asuna here, right? We need to have a debuffer. This maybe could work. Everyone on this team, we keep the Nautica here. Asuna or Cherino. Actually, will Hanako do enough damage on her own? I think we want the defense debuff. Because if it's not Asuna, it will need to be... No, it has to be an X skill we can use, because this is a dead draw otherwise. Right, you're gonna run to a situation where you have fucking Hanako. Like, you're probably gonna run to a situation where you have Hoshino, Shizuko, Asuko on the deck. You're like, fuck, what do I do? Right. Insane has 46 mil. Well, Asuko doesn't have enough. Okay, well, fair enough then. I mean, Cheron can go here though. Cheron might be better here because then they don't share. You want the handgun over here. Because the handgun here means that you can split them up enough for them to not share eyes. I mean, you can put like a Natsu here or some shit. The dead draw would be Shizuko, Cheron, and Hoshino. Yeah, okay, yeah. Either way, I would prefer the Cheron up here anyway. Just to keep them separated with the eyes. And then we can probably do a... Who's support? Who's the other support here? We just throw an Hibiki in for all time's sake. Onsen Charino, unironically. Smash. You might be right. You might be right. Just for the dinky ass crit buff, you might be right. You might be right. Oh, that's a funny fucking team. Okay. Sure. Okay, I think this team can 2-power an Insane. I said might because I was trying to see what else there is. But I don't see anything else that could be good. So you're right because because of that. Like I was just trying to come up with ideas of like what else could there be to put in there. And it's actually just Smash. Because the only other potential option is Onsen Cherino or Hibiki. But Smash will probably have more value. Mari's an option somewhere. I'm pretty sure this team is clearing in... this team is clearing in 2... I'm pretty sure this is doing 2 teams in Insane. If we're only using year 1.5 students. Different DPS. We have Hinata. But Karen would probably do more than Hinata. Because you need the... Because if we bring Hinata, we won't have any defense debuffs. We don't have any other defense debuffs besides Asuna, right? There weren't any AoE defense debuffs in year 1.5. In fact, Asuna was our only AoE defense debuff until they started releasing shit for Kurokage. We have no other AoE defense debuffs, right? Oh, Mine? Yeah, Mine. Yeah, I forgot about her. Okay, yeah, we had Mine. So it was just Asuna, Mine, and then we had nothing until Kurokage. And this guy doesn't have Mine. Racer counts technically? Yeah. Okay. I guess. Yeah. I think this is fine. We can't have Hinata because of the defense debuff. So yeah, this is what Insane will look like. As for Torment, you're not doing it at uni, so unlucky. I wish Uni was in chat right now. Maybe the stream started too late for him. I have no experience with BK. I don't either, to be honest. I actually have no clue how this team would actually function. Because on my no gacha account, I did this. I did Chise, Mimori, Koharu, Izuna. I think Karen will probably do a bit more than these two. Than Chise and Koharu. Especially since Chise and Koharu here have no thingy-majiggies. No buffs. But she just will again. I mean, like, it's an exercise. Is it true Hinata's now farmable? Yeah, Hinata is going to be farmable. Or she is farmable. On chapter 29. Which was surprising to me. Because Hinata, I still consider best in slot in many situations. So the fact that they came out with they gave us a best in slot farmable today in 2025 was like, wow. Who's this? Is it still Nexon? Team 2 looks clunky. I think it does look clunky, but like I don't know what else you can do about it. Team 1 to be... Yeah, I think... it's probably fine. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. It's probably fine. I'm sure you wouldn't want Koharu instead. Are we gonna hit the raw Karens? You know what? I think the raw Karens might be better than the Ui. Actually not sure what value Ui would add here. Like the rotation is going to be slower, but you only need to do enough for on Karen. You don't need to do that much. What's the Mashiro for? Mashiro has one of the highest attacks in the game as a special student, and also she has a crit damage buff. Rotation looks cursed. I mean, yeah, but also like, I think it will work, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's either that or that. Unless we want to share puddle, we drop the Cherino and start sharing puddles here. Was the Cherino's here because we can avoid sharing puddles with Cherino? But if we're here, then we start sharing puddles, and I don't know if we can keep up. Maybe we can keep up. If we can keep up, this might be better. But if we can't keep up, then it needs to be this. Any significant difference between Torment and Lutic? Wakamore was a huge deal. Senna was used in many people's clears. That it matters on the same video. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Anyway, yeah, you're only doing Insane Uni. If you had max students, you're not doing Torment for sure. As there's no possible way I think you can do Torment with only 1.5 students. Like not even a Himari, it's like ouchie, owie. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from that one. Good fun. Unfortunately, they're not here to banter, so gotta send it. Pizza dog or pizza? Or pizza. Pizza dog. Pizza. Ui, Bozuki might be smoother. Viable, to be honest. Yeah, you can do that. Anyway. Oh wait, no, but then we had to put that Nautica back in. Anyway. Pizza. So... You said... Wondering if I could improve the first team... Holy shit, this is getting longer. Okay, I need to hurry it up then. First team rotation to possible... Wait, what? I can't read. Wondering if I could improve the first team rotation to possibly one teammate. Okay. I feel like I could definitely get it lower because I messed up with timings and towards the end of team 1. My English is not working. Should I be playing more offensively? With team 1, I feel like I'm missing DPS opportunities. With team 2, I feel like whenever I real skill Kohori one too many times to prevent my team from getting intimidated. Also, forgot to show DPS charts for team 1. Okay. This is Torment. So can you one team? Wait, what? You're using Senna? Surely you one team with this setup. Like in terms of roster, this is a one team, right? People are already doing one team on this. You have a Daru as well? You have a Daru Rio? You definitely have the roster to one team this. Is it appropriate to submit requests? Yes, you can submit Lunatic if you want. It's not guaranteed to be absolutely helpful. If you want to one team this, you need to change your lineup, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not up to date with Torment strats. Because I spent the entirety of this raid doing Lunatic. Like you have Daru. You have Daru and Rio, so surely this is easy. Like, I feel like you can drop the... With Senna, you can drop the Hoshino, right? Like, isn't there a Rio Kisaki team that you could use? Like, you get Rio Kisaki and then you run Daru instead of Hoshino and you're good, right? Rio Daru instead of Akoshashi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that should be a relatively easy clear. Assuming you have the investments. How far do you get with this? Yako? Oh, you don't have time. So was that... Wait, was that unbuffed? It wasn't unbuffed. But you don't have Kikyo on this. Okay, you have Kikyo now. But you don't have Honey on that either. Either way, I don't think you should be running Hoshino anyway. But yeah, you're missing a lot of buffs. What investment is Senna? Senna is level 90, UE 30. Do you need to UE 40 her? I don't know. I don't like this team at all. Like this one here. The Sensu Hoshino is just like not it. And when you're running like 5 cost on Senna, Simsu Hoshino, Kikyo, it's like yikes, man. You're not doing, your rotation is just so slow. It's like your team, Pizza, I want you to try the, let me remove this. What is it like? It's like Hanako. I don't know what the exact positions are. It's not real. Kikyo. Senna, Real, Kisaki. This team should be smoother. I don't know if you need a UE40 Senna for this. I think you should be fine. I think you should be fine if you have a UE30 Senna. But with this team, it should be relatively. I'm pretty sure you don't even need to crit mode on this team. I was doing this team. Oh, no, I didn't have Aru. So I did something with Aru. I don't remember what it was. But I was doing a daily Torment clear with like no mock or anything. With something similar to this on JP. Now, who do you not run if it's Aru? Who do you run if it's not Aru? I forgot. No, Aru, this should be really easy. So yeah, try this team out, number one. Number two, in terms of execution, what I noticed was that you don't have buffs on. So you get to this point in your Groggy, right? You said lock on eyes, and I guess you might need the UE40. Either way, what you need to be doing right now. So what I would have done before you got to this point is that you need to set up Hanako so that like you have maybe I need a notepad. Let's bring out the notepad. Put the notepad. Alright. Groggy. Can you even see that? You can't see that. Alright, there's a few things you need to do, right? I think you did like almost none of these. Firstly, right, have Groggy up till prep Groggy until ATG. This really should be on my guide, but it's not. Right, until around ATG. So what that means is that see this over here. That's the ATG. So you want to at least have your Groggy like at least over here, right? But ideally it's like as far as you can, right? More is better as long as you don't trigger Groggy. Alright, that's number one. Number two is on your bar have wait, hang on a second. Use how do I say this? Because what I want to say is that you want to have kick your X ready as late as possible. Well, actually before that, actually no, not even before that. Have kick your ready on the bar. Have 9 cost. And then actually everything else is secondary. Honestly, like the hyper buffs can happen after these. Right? But this is the minimum you need to have to actually have a successful Groggy. Because what you've done here, OBS is clunky. What you've done here, right? You've triggered this Groggy, and you have like nothing ready, except for buffs. Like these buffs are secondary to the kick your X, which is firstly just a buff to run out, and secondly your honey. Oh, and your honey one needs to be up. Have Haniwa. Okay, yeah, so your Haniwa needs to be up as number 4. So you've basically hit the minimum amount of damage on this Groggy, right? So right here in this situation, or not the minimum, you've hit the near minimum. You just wasted a lot of damage, basically. Oh no, it's pretty minimum. It's basically minimum. So firstly, you spend the entirety of this X getting into Groggy. Right? So you don't even have Groggy. So you're one Hanako X down already. Right? And when this second X gets you into Groggy, which is like, okay, cool. And then you have the Kikyo after, which is like also cool. But then you basically have no Haniwa now, right? Your Haniwa's gone. So you're losing something, what, like 20% of your damage to no Haniwa? And then you send the spray in, right? And then you send your second spray in after that. So only this X had max damage. Which hit how much? 37 to... No, this X had max damage. Yeah. Use before Groggy. After is better, but don't grief. Other objectives. There's a lot of things to think about, right? But like the idea is that you do not want to be wasting damage firstly outside of Groggy, and when you're in Groggy, you need to have every single buff and debuff up. That's basically the gist of it. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's a very big difference when you do, right? Are there any speedruns that we can show? Let's see. Kurokage Torment. I'll probably show something nowadays, right? Something that's not Murray. This is Murray team? They're all Murray teams. Did no one upload a video of the Senna team? Because the Senna team is so much easier. Oh, it's this one right here. Here we go. Wait, this guy does some prep. Just ignore the prep. But I'm pretty sure he will show you how to do the Groggy, which is the most important part of the raid, right? So when you're at the Groggy, you'll see what's different about this guy. So here, you see this situation here? He's got his Groggy all the way up until the end. So his next Hanako X will be basically entirely inside the Groggy. Right? Because when you use Hanako X over here, you're wasting the entire Hanako X to get Groggy. But if you have Groggy over here, most of your Hanako X is going to be inside Groggy, which is what you want, right? And then he does some pre-buffs. The Haniwa comes out, right? The Haniwa comes out. It might even trigger Groggy with the Haniwa, or not even, okay. And then, right? And then this is where we start spraying. So the ATG or the Groggy bar is all the way up into the end. We just use all of our buffs, right? Pre-buffing is fine. It's fine to pre-buff because you're gonna buff anyway in the middle of Groggy. So pre-buffing is fine, and then you start with and then your first Hanako X is gonna enjoy basically the full benefit, like right here. Right. So now in this situation, we have all of our buffs. We have Kikyo, we have the Haniwa, and we can maximize the amount of Hanako X's we can deal. And this boss is gonna go from 38 million to basically dead, I'm pretty sure. It's doing 8 million damage per X. There we go. I think we leave with this one, or almost leave with this one. Like, you don't even have to do it perfectly. Like, you don't even have to follow this exact rotation. Just getting the general concept correct of having your debuffs up and having all your buffs up is going to get you out of phase 2. Yeah, that's all you need to know. So yeah, that's it. Pizza. So try this team. It should be easy. If not, you might need to UE40 center. It's worth it. I would recommend UE40 in center. You're gonna use her. But yeah, as long as you don't fuck up your Groggy, you're good. Any specific questions, Pizza, or if not, then I'm gonna move on. Something else that you can help you buff Windows is manipulating the skill queue to have Hanako at the front slot for auto trigger spamming. I mean, that's kind of like secondary to think about, but nah, I think that's too much to think about. If they couldn't get the other things right, I think don't worry just yet about the Hanako position. Her basic doesn't fall off. I think the basic is secondary to all of the other things. Like you have to get all of the other things correct before you think about the basic, QQ basic. Like it is important, but at least for Torment, you can get by on Torment without the QQ basic. How do ancient people deal with Kurokage? With Onsen Shigure. If a basic falls off, I mean you can still clear. It just won't. It's just not the ideal clear that you might want. It should be safe to look at this. Or we should do this on screen. Alright, let's see here. So we're looking at a Torment clear. This looks easy. This looks pretty easy. I can just do this actually. This looks very easy. I don't think I need to spend time on this. Like, this looks like a very easy 2-pawn. You have QQ, you have Hanako. And your supports are... You have a Mari as well, if we have to resort to that. But the Onsen Shigure should make it easy alone on its own. And you got a Hasumi too. And a Hoshino. This should be very easy. You got a Kisaki. Do you have the Ryo? You have the Daru. Okay. Let's say we don't have Kisaki, but I think the Himari is fine. We can still do Himari, Daru, Onsen Shigure. No, I think you can one-pawn this, can you not? Can this guy one-pawn? This is gonna look like this. Like, he has everything. If you can't one-pawn, it's a very easy 2-pawn, right? Because you go... like, there should be, like, absolutely no struggle with this. Where is it? I'm gonna Mari there. Hanako, Ako, Shizuko. What do you do for the other slots? Wait, Daru goes here. Who goes here? Is there any other striker that could be useful? You could do that. People were doing this in the OG Kurokage. Wait, never went because we don't have Aru. People were doing Kikyo Kasumi. I think this was Atsuko. Okay, Ako Himari, but let's not do that. That's dumb as shit. What striker goes here? It's a random fucking tank. Natsu. We can go Mari, to be honest. And we can double up, but we can also just put Mari here. That's no problem. Or flip this around even. Maybe like a Natsu, yeah. Does he have Racer? it has Racer, then we'll put Racer there. But if we don't have Racer, then it's fine. We have Kisaki. Hold up, what? In that case, that's definitely very easy. And there's a Mina as well. So Mina can go here. Well, Mina goes here. No, Mina goes here. I don't think we even used the Mina actually. Well, if we use the Mina, we drop the Kasumi. But Kasumi, I think Kasumi is just better. I think running Kasumi is gonna be better than Mina because he has the Kasumi. Ibuki instead of for the in that case, if we use Ibuki on this team, then we actually put Kasumi on this team. Kasumi does damage. You have Racer? Oh, okay, that's easy then. I feel like you can almost do Lunatic, but that's you're probably broken resources. Now this is Torment. Like you can one palm this, by the way. So this here, this team 2 is already a one palm. We're just making 2 teams because like it's like you want it as easy as possible, right? This is how easy it's gonna be. Like it's definitely super easy for you. Like not even close to being a problem. You do have a Racer. Oh, this will do it, to be honest. Who the fuck goes here? You don't have alcohol. Fuck it, doesn't matter who goes here. It's free. It doesn't matter who goes here, it's free. So your team 2 is gonna be a better team. This one I think should be able to one punt. So if you want a one punt, I'm pretty sure this team can do it. Otherwise, like this 2 team should be a very easy daily clear. Like I'm not even gonna tell you how to do it. It's like I think you've been clearing it on your own when I've been giving you teams Katsumi. So yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate much further either because I think it's pretty straightforward. Another healer for Comfy. You're right. Put Serena in here. Why not? Because this team is just doing phase 1, right? And then this team is doing phase 2. But again, this team can one punt. The second team can one punt. So you shouldn't have to resort to this team. But yeah. That's it. Any questions, Katsumi? Because this is easy, dude. For sure. For sure you should be able to do that, no problem. It's Torment. Alright, next guy. Oh, this is a Vimeo link. For fun, can you possibly do Luna? No, you don't have Senna. GG, go next. Alright, next. You can pull. I still don't think you can because of reasons. But 1C Senna's 1 part 10 pound. I mean he has all the other buffs though. And he doesn't have Rio or Akko. So it's GG. He doesn't have Rio or Akko, so that already takes him out no matter what healers he has. Wait, hold up, I didn't read the comment on this guy. So this is D Citrus, and you said you're having trouble trying to get 27.7 million score on Insane. Okay. Everyone gets confused on phase 2 after one after another if I don't use Idol Murray, which wasn't used to change the strat and deviate from the guide. How many restarts does it take to get 27.7? What the fuck is 27.7? Scorecalc.com. Yeah, 4 minute. Is it Torment? Oh, it's insane. 27, 700. Let's say 700, 700. 1 minute 58. Okay. How long do you take? Two minutes 33. I have a feeling I know what the answer is, but let's look at the whole thing. I have a feeling I'm just gonna be like, go next. You just reset harder. Wait, hold on, what? Because this is just the Murray team. Yeah, this should be easy, no? Well, not easy, but like if what you're doing is not working according to the homework you're copying, just like reset harder. Holy shit, it only takes 2 Hanako X's to get into phase 1-2. Must be nice. Are you meant to use Rio or Murray there? That must be what you mentioned in the comment. One, two. So the speedrun you're copying kills here. And you spend an extra 3 X's to get here. Wow! I'm gonna have to take a look at your reference to understand the difference here. $27.6? Wait, you are so off, man. Isn't this... Wait, hold up. What team are you using? We're using the Mario one, okay. Oh, this is Vaughn channel. No, wait, hold up. You're doing something really wrong if you're that far off. That's a whole million. What? What time is this? This is 155. Oh, this is 27.7, okay. Oh no, I read it wrong. For some reason, I read 27 point... Okay, no. No. I read the number wrong. My bad. Anyway, let's see what Vaughn does. Okay, so we do use the Murray on there. The Rio on the Murray there. Isn't that literally just it? Like this guy goes into Groggy like right here. But you didn't. What changed? Like you're not Groggy here. Like that literally changes the entire run. Why aren't you Groggy there? What did you do different? When did you transition, in fact? What? Three minutes. You transition 10 seconds slower, that's already something wrong there. You're transitioning 10 seconds. Oh no, you're not. Never mind. 310. Enter 305. It's very similar, but if it's not like Kurokage is extremely precise. There's a massive butterfly effect if anything is even like 2 frames off. Does it matter that he doesn't use the Hanako Poppy first in phase 1? Does that change the skill queue? It does. Is that what he did? I'm not even paying attention to what Von's doing. Like, is the answer here just gonna be like copy harder, lol? But is that different to what Von's doing? So you use Hanako OG first. What the fuck is Von doing? So Kikyo 10. Idol, Mari. That's it. That changes everything. That literally changes the entire raid. That literally changes the entire raid. That's a good catch. Wait, you even use free Hanako? Wait, what? Hold up. How many do you use here? You're not even copying properly. Like, I can't... Like, just copy better, lol. You're just missing basic details. So Kisaki here, yes. But when you went 1, 2, 3... Wong would use 3 then? Mari, where we go? Daru, Ryo, Kisaki. He used Kisaki after, and you use Kisaki first as well, which is also very important. Like, you have to copy everything if you want to do that. Yeah, you use too many X skills there. Because even Von transitions in 2 X's. You have to use 3. Oh no, he uses 3, never mind. Wait, but he uses 1 more? Yeah, this is also very important. See, he uses 1 more Hanako X inside Groggy here. You don't even get to do that. Oh, you do. But this is real though. And you're gonna have like less buffs as well. He has the real here now. But you don't have the real here. Yeah, you've deviated because you don't even have Rio ready to copy. So like you messed up copying the homework 10 seconds into it. that's literally it. You didn't copy correctly. I can't help you much more than that. Like, you just have to actually be very, very, very vigilant on every single detail here. And it's also why, instead of just like hard copying, you really need to understand the basic principles of the raid to figure out what's wrong. So the reason why like this changes everything, why Rio, firstly, I think Rio makes you waste a water gauge, does she not? His boss ran out, yeah, that's important too. Because he changed the X order, right? He used Kisaki first, which means that when he transitions, Kisaki's gone. But Vaughn used Kisaki after Hanako, which means that he still had Kisaki going into his last Hanako X. Alright, this is very important. But Rio doesn't use water gauge. I remember there was a situation where I'm trying to think about what there was some weird scenario. If you use Rio when Hanako's not on the bar, I think it consumes a water gauge because it redraws Hanako. And like, also just because they're the same, right? It's copied, right? Like these two are the same X's, but this one is still Ryo's X. If you use this one first, you get Ryo first. That's really important. That's why the whole rotation is different. Like there, that's it. Just fix that and then copy the rest properly and then you're good. You're still not gonna get this on the first go anyway. So he goes Murray, Ryo, right? But you can't do that. Well, maybe you can. Like he goes Murray and then Ryo straight away. But I think for you it's a bit messed up. What? Because you had to use another X skill. He didn't have to use the X skill. Like he still has Daru on his bar. But you had to use the Daru to get to Murray and then Ryo. Right, he can go Murray, Ryo. But you had to go Daru, Murray, Ryo, which slows you down a lot. Right, you had to go Daru, Murray, Ryo. Which slowed you down so much. And then, right, it took Vaughn 2 Hanako X's, I think, to get to Groggy. Because he already started with this one as an advantage, right? And then he pressed for 2 Hanako X's, and then he starts to spray inside here. Yeah, it took 2 Hanako X's in Groggy to kill it. I didn't realize it was that strong. What the fuck? Because you got 4 total. You only hit 2 here. What do you do? Yeah, you're missing some buff or something there. I see you didn't get the Groggy there. You probably missed the buff. I don't think that's crit mode. Maybe it is, but like, firstly fix your rotation so that you have the proper buff up time. And that might do it on its own. You probably don't need to crit mode that. If you don't get Groggy on this second... Wait, you're not even ready for it even if you get Groggy. See the issue here? Like, even if you have Groggy, you're not ready for this. 1. Like, you don't have buffs up. You don't have Haniwa there. And then now over here... Nah, this guy should be dead. This one also can... I don't think you actually need the Haniwa when you do that much damage. Yeah, it should only take 2 X skills to kill at this point. But you take so long because you just lose buffs. I'm surprised it took so long for you to kill here. The fuck? 1, 2... Did you miss a buff? Can you keep those birds outside my window? Chisaki... He didn't even Daru. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm not even paying attention. Okay, and then you hit the Daru... Sure. I mean, like... There goes 20 seconds for not using Daru. You're like 250k off. I don't know, man. Like, just copy better forehead. You're just missing the basic details. The birds are not in my room. They're just like, they're right outside my window. So... Apologies if they're really loud. I'll leave it at that, though. Digi Citrus. Because, like, I don't know what else to tell you. If you couldn't copy that well. Alright, next. Ketsura. So Ketsura, you... Oh boy. So many people need help with Kurokage, who'd have thought. I'm not sure what's going wrong. My phase 1 ends way later compared to the video, and then there's a confusion fiesta. What I'm doing wrong compared to the video, even when there's no confusion fiesta, I end up missing damage and have to go to a second team. Only difference between my team and the video is Senna being UE 40 and instead of UE 50 and Rio gear. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at the reference first. So I have a point of... I have a thing to... Oh, it's this team. This is the easy team. I don't even think you need to copy it to like this precisely. It should be super easy. You can scroll down in full screen. Oh wait, no, it's just okay. It's just Chrome full screen. Did you always used to be able to do this? What the fuck? How do special units give stats to strikers? It's like 10%. 10% attack, HP, 5% defense. I was not paying attention to any of that. That went way over my head. Senna, Aru, Kikyo, Ryo, Kisaki, Hanako. Are you getting the timestamps correctly? Because the timestamps are pretty important. Senna, Aru, Kikyo, Ryo, Kisaki, Hanako. Okay. The phase 1 ends way later. Okay, so the confusion fiesta is actually related to your phase 1 timing, because the exact time you finish your phase 1 will completely change when you get foxes, right? And foxes are basically like the thing you have to manage the most on Kurokage's attacks. If you don't manage the foxes correctly, then you get kind of fucked. So whatever is going wrong in phase 2, your confusion fiesta, is most definitely related to the fact that you're not transitioning correctly on phase 1. So we can go look at yours now. What was it? Senna, you know what? I'm just gonna write this down on the side. Senna, Aru, Kikyo, Ryo, Kisaki, Hanako, X3, then at 3.07.5, Hanako. That 3.07.5 is very important. That is very, very, very important. Like, if you don't get that, then, like, you restart. And you have to transition at exactly that time. Because if you don't, then you restart. You just die in phase 2. The exact timing of when you transition affects everything in phase 2. When it comes to these speedrun strats. What the fuck did you just do? Hold up, what? Let's start with the center. And we go Aru, And then Kikyo, Ryo. And we hit the Kisaki. Did I miss something? Wait, did I type it down incorrectly? I'm pretty sure it's Kisaki then Hanako, no? Kisaki then copied Hanako. Okay, Aru, Kikyo, Ryo, Kisaki, copied Hanako. I mean, like, you're not even doing the basic steps correctly. Like, every single X matters here. Like, if you don't follow the instructions correctly and you hit Hanako then Kisaki, it's like, it's not even the same result. It's just not the same. You're just not doing the same thing. It's gone. It's done. And like, you're also not ready for the Hanako at the right time, right? Like, you have to hit the Hanako X at this exact timestamp for this strat. You try Kisaki first, but every time you got buddies to my team, because you have to get this exact timestamp correct, right? If you don't do that, you have to restart. So he's waiting, right? And he only lets it out after. If you don't do that, then you can't. And you have to transition at that exact time as well. That's it. That's literally it. You have to copy it exactly. If you don't copy it, if you change it, then you're just doing something different. That's what it is when speedrunning, right? The speedruns, these speedruns have been curated, right? These have been developed over tens of hours of trial and error, right? For you to change anything here, you're completely overthrowing like tens of hours of work. And maybe you're a genius. Maybe you should be doing that, right? But like, don't be surprised if the result is different. So yeah, not having that Kisaki here, because you have to transition here. That's it. You have to transition, so you use this X, and then on this X, be ready, like you're not even ready to use this X, right? Like here you failed on this one as well. You're not ready to use this X at this exact timestamp, so you failed that transition as well. You miss all the foxes. Yeah, you miss all the foxes because you don't transition at this exact timestamp. The exact timestamp transition changes when you get the foxes. Nothing else is acceptable. As you can see here. So he transitions at that exact time, right? And then the foxes come out. 27. 227. Here you transition at when the fuck do you transition? Holy shit, you're not even transitioned yet. It's doomed. The fox is in P1. Doesn't make any sense to me. Why would it be different? What's the problem? That looks what? That looks the same to me. Like you just tank that bunny, right? That's fine. I mean, you're just copying something wrong. I don't know. I can't tell what you're doing wrong. You just have to be fast. Like if you're slow at all, then you just miss everything. That's it. Like you just have to do it exactly as they do it. If you're slow, then that means if any of the timings are off, that means you're just too slow. You just click the button too slow. Click it faster, forehead. Like that's literally it. This is execution. There's literally nothing else I can tell you. You just didn't click the button fast enough. You even have an advantage because you're on the PC client. You should be clicking it faster than this guy is. Because the emulator has like has delay, man. Like he's doing it as soon as he has 2 costs. So he's at like 0 cost right now. Here's the Kisaki, and every single X comes out as soon as he has the cost 2, right? I think you're not doing that. You're hitting it like so slowly. So firstly, you should have hit the Kisaki. But here, you're at 2.5 cost. See how slow that is? See how slow you are? This Hanako X is coming out when you almost have 3 cost. That is too slow. See this guy? See this guy right here? This Hanako X comes out when he's just only barely above 2. Every freaking millisecond matters for these speedruns. If you're doing anything different, you fucked up. It's done. Let's go next. Especially when it comes to Kurokage, because the exact frame you transition on, again, changes everything that happens in phase 2. So just, you know, actually copy it, by the way. Like, don't try to change the rotation. If you don't know why you should be changing something, like you obviously shouldn't be surprised that like your result is different to the video, right? Like every single X is in this exact order for a reason when it comes to speedruns. Make sure your QQ X's are different. Yes, exactly. Like everything needs to be, everything matters as well. The QQ X time, the exact QQ X timing will also affect her basic timing, and the same thing for Hanako X, right? So this timestamp, this 3075, there's two purposes to it. The first is to manipulate, I'm pretty sure it's to manipulate Haniwa timing later on, and it also changes the Fox timing in phase 2. Every single frame matters here. That's it. So copy better forehead. Thanks, Ketsura. Any other questions, Ketsura? Otherwise, I'll just move on. Just crit. A stab max during Groggy. Stab is not max during Groggy, no. Only crit is. I don't think stab doesn't really matter for Hanako because you're hitting like 11 targets with a 12 hit attack or something. How many hits does Hanako X have? Like that shit is gonna average out. There's literally nothing you should not be thinking about the it's 6 hits. Okay, yeah, 6 hits across 11 targets. You don't need to think about stability. She's just gonna average out. Alright, next is Yukin. Yukin, you said timing Groggy in the second phase of Kurokage, setting up consistent cycle with the characters you have. Oh jeez. Is one team? I assume it's 2 teams. But you have a Hanako on your second team here. I'm gonna just take a look at your second team instead of your first team. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. The AP is overflowing. Oh, you hate my account. Koharu, I think, is the weakest healer for Kurokage. Oh, a monster striker healer. Oh no, oh, she's better than Remy, I guess. Before 307 was the time you should transition. Nah, that's the exact time you throw the Hanako X. Transitions after that. Yeah, the fact that you have to use Ryo on Koharu is very cursed. But still doable. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna comment like, holy shit, you did nothing with the first Groggy, but like, if you get it out with the second Groggy anyway, then it's like, sure, why not? But I guess that's the optimization here. No cap, I actually don't know if you can do much better with Koharu on your team. Koharu is just that scuffed. So the best way to improve would be to like not use Ryo on Koharu and to really squeeze in every single piece of damage you can into the first Groggy. Like Koharu is just kind of not it for you here. But let's see how you can set up this Groggy properly so that you don't need to use Ryo on Koharu. That's just so scuffed, dude. Okay, that's fine. Like as long as you're not almost up to Groggy, you can keep using Ryo on Koharu. Now here you need to stop. So you got this one, right? You need to stop here. Don't do any more damage, right? I think everything you've done up until now is fine, but at this point, you should not hit that Hanako X because you are not ready for it. Firstly, the last time you used Kisaki was 14, a very long time ago. So you used that Kisaki X 10 seconds ago. You have 5 seconds left on this Kisaki X, right? Even if you had more time on it, you won't be ready for it because you have no charges on the water gauge, right? The idea of the Groggy is that you want to hit as much damage as you can during Groggy because you have max crit in Groggy. So if you hit this Hanako, you know, you get exactly what you got, right? Like you just can't do anything in it. You're just stuck here and the Groggy is just sitting there doing nothing. You would definitely have a far more better time, right? Like just because your damage is available, it does not mean you have to hit it. Just your best course of action here is to do nothing, right? You win by doing nothing. You hit the Koharu and then you reset all your buffs. So the play here will be to go Koharu. You basically just do everything you just did inside the Groggy without having to proc the Groggy, right? So you hit the Koharu. You probably hit Ryo on the Hanako here. I mean, Ryo on the Koharu again is fine as well. But the point is that you should be resetting everything, right? So you heal everybody up there. Use Daru, then Kisaki, and then you go again, right? So this here, right? So if you did everything you did there, here is when you trigger Groggy, because now you have Kisaki. Now Mina is back in action, so you can use Mina on the souls. And then that will get you out of phase 2, like right here. Right? This first Hanako X could have been into Groggy if you just didn't pop Groggy, right? Like if you're not gonna do anything anyway with Groggy, like you didn't use Groggy anyway, so you might as well just not trigger it, right? That's literally it. I think there's better optimizations you can make. Like there are more optimizations you can make, but this is the most important one. And I'm not going to comment on any other one, because you can just fix this one, seriously. Yeah, just do nothing here. just don't do anything here. So hit your Koharu, and you have to do the Ryo on the Koharu again, whatever. Like, it is what it is, right? You need to do what you need to do to survive. But yeah, Koharu, do the Ryo on the Koharu, heal up again. And then you hit the Kisaki, Aru, Mine after like all of that is done, right? And then you can get out. Like instantly, right there. Because I think over here... How much damage do you do? Oh, you do a lot of damage there, see? You get out. Kill everybody with every Koharu X? Probably, but like, we're not gonna worry about that, I think. I think this is the most important thing. Just this frame right here that I paused on, this is the most important change. Just don't do this Hanako X and you're good. Only pop the Groggy when you're actually ready to utilize it. Because that was the question, the question he had. His question was timing Groggy in the second phase and setting up a consistent cycle. Like, I think the cycle is consistent, but for timing Groggy, the correct timing is to don't open it here. I don't know what else to say. I think we'll leave it at that. Because just fixing this by itself is gonna get him a much faster clear. It'll cut out everything here. So if he does what I say here and just don't open this Groggy, it will reduce the need to do everything from this timestamp to it saves an entire minute because he spends an extra minute. Like he spends an extra minute inside phase 2, so that will save him an entire minute of getting a second Groggy, right? Because he needs to hit the second Groggy to get out of phase 2. But if he just doesn't open Groggy in the first place, then he would be able to get out 1 whole minute earlier. I don't think Mina actually needs Koharu to survive. Because if you spam Koharu on your own team, and then Mina just takes the occasional holy water, you're probably fine. Probably. He doesn't even hit the mini again. Oh no, the fucking compulsion. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I think you can be a bit more accurate with your Koharus too, because there's definitely lots of situations where if you take the time to aim it, you can hit all 4 of your teammates. But that's kind of minor compared to the Groggy situation. I don't think I spotted anything else blatant that would give you a huge boost. So just fix that. And you're good. How's there more people on the list? Razor. Ow. Turn it down. Razor, you said timing, Groggy timing at second phase. Oh, you're gonna have the same issue. Are you gonna also pop Groggy for no reason? Let's see. Well, what is this? This is the almost meta team. Well, this is the meta team actually. Oh, it has Mina instead of Kikyo. I guess that's less meta. Oh, hiccups. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, using Rio inside Amari is fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is Hanako gonna auto attack this thing and procs Groggy? No, you're fine to be honest. Like, this is not bad timing. You don't need that much cost. Or unless you had no Kisaki. You probably had no Kisaki. Like, this is fine. You hit that. I think that timing's perfectly fine. You just used Rio on Murray instead of Hanako. Like if you use Rio on Hanako there, then you're good. When you're doing the real ticket, you mess up the Groggy. I mean, what's different? Because that timing is perfectly fine, to be honest. You just need to hit the minute or minute X. No, you had your defense. You just need to hit the mini X. That's it. How do we change this? Because the honey wall was up, that was fine. I don't know if we can change this. Because you're spending real X's on Murray just to stay alive. Is this your own rotation or are you copying it? We're following Von guide? Well, if you're following a guide, then like, what's the issue? What are you doing different to Von? Like, is this just an issue of like You're just copying incorrectly, you're just using the X skills at the wrong time like the other guy. Oh, that's pretty important. That's pretty important. So the okay, I see what's going on. So he gets the triple. So he gets the dash attack here, right? Where you? That's very important. That's very important. I think he didn't do that. Like something looks very different here. What? Why are you? You changed the X skill order at some point. Like you're not even on the same X skill here. Well, you transitioned at the different timing. Something is very wrong. You transition differently. That's super important too. But I don't think it matters that much, depending on the strat. Sometimes it matters, but sometimes it doesn't. When does this guy transition? You change a bit? Okay. I think transitioning early is... I don't know if you want that. Anyway, that's very important. I think you noticed it, right? If you simply just don't do the full attack, you're good. Like, Voln here misses on purpose, right? You miss on purpose because you want the Groggy to be as close as possible to full without it being full. Without it being too full, right? So he misses on purpose to get the Groggy to this point here. Because you did the full attack. Where are you? You did the full attack, and like so now the Groggy is gonna trigger too early when you don't want it to. And something's different, but yeah. So now you're like, ah shit, Hanako's just gonna basic attack this and ruin everything, right? So if you want to delay this, I assume that's your problem, right? You want this to be later. If you want this to be later, just don't hit the souls. Just miss on purpose. So Voln misses on purpose, and then now he gets to set up the minute, right? Something you didn't get to do. Right, he gets to set up the minute, he waits for his next Haniwa. And then he gets full buffs and everything inside. He gets a Daru Kisaki. He has the minute up, and then he's got to get the Haniwa up. But that's very important. You don't need to rush the Groggy. If you're not prepared to open it, then don't open it, right? That easy, forehead. And now he's gonna hit everything inside of this. See that in one Groggy he does enough damage. Yep, one Groggy. But you don't because you're not ready for it, right? So if you need to delay it, you have to delay it. Just don't hit the Hanako X. Wait, wrong person, oops. Just don't hit the Hanako X and you're good. Is there anything else we can change here? Not really. No, it's fine. You're gonna have to figure out from experience. You're gonna have to mock a few times to see how much you have to miss. I usually go with 4 or 5 souls. Like I would try to do go back a bit. Jesus, okay. So I would try to fuck. I would try to go like here, right? Let's say what Voln does, right? You only want about 4 to 5 souls, and then you have to mock over and over again to see how much is acceptable. You're probably not going to get it right the first time, and it's also going to vary, right? There's going to be situations where you need to hit more. There's going to be situations where you need to hit less because Hanako can crit differently. So you have to see, like, make a judgment based on how much Groggy you have here. How much do you need to miss? And you know, from this video, if you have this much Groggy, hitting the full thing is too much. But maybe if you have this much Groggy, maybe you can't hit the full thing, no problem, right? If you're like up to here, then you definitely don't want to hit the full thing. You want to hit as little as possible. So that's something you're gonna have to experiment with. That's it. Lots of tiny micromanagements that honestly should be in my Kurokage guide, but like, I don't know. Bit too advanced to fit on a 300 page. I don't want to blow the 300 page document. This raid is so comfy. I mean, it is kind of comfy if you have the right students for it. Like the center team is just so easy. You can do the center team mostly blindfolded if you understand the fundamentals. Let's close everybody. Let's see. Cannon. Yeah, thanks Razor. Cannon. Cannon, you said you cannot one-pun this Torment with Yui 40 Hanako. I'm sure it's possible. Hare is too prone to dying right before Groggy. Oh, you're using Hare? Oh no, okay. You did a serious mistake at 42 that may or may not cost the run. I'm already doing a weird trick to improve iron molding in phase 2. But survival and damage output are still too problematic no matter what I tried. I just couldn't one-pun it. I tried Onsen Shigure, but even less damage output. That makes sense. I tried Murray, being and friendly fires are flying everywhere during P2. I'm not sure if it's a Hanako issue you're going to be running into here, but let's see. 17 is not even 100% consistent. Is it not? I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, I have a UE40 center though, so... I did that every day without like thinking about it. Like, even if it takes 4 minutes, like, it takes 4 minutes, right? It's no big deal. It's a pretty easy clear, I think. Oh, congrats on clear Katsumi. Yeah, I figured that team would be so easy for you. You see, well, you know, not the moron who designed Sen's kit. Sen's kit is fine. It's Kurokage, that's the... You still get messed up by eyes. You should have more successful runs than fail runs. I'm not sure what to say, I think. Because I think when I was doing a daily clear on JP, I knew you had like maximum 1 or 2 resets a day. But I had an easier team. I didn't use Daru. Was the difference. I had someone else, but I don't remember who I had. UE40 center? I don't know, maybe. That's what I feel like it should be comfy, but people are saying it's not. It looks like your setup is fine here. Serena? No, it's Serena. Serena dies. They're too inflexible to adjust the rotation. That might be it, yeah. Because like, for me, I don't have a rotation when I'm doing a daily. Like, I don't have a fixed rotation when I'm doing a daily clear. I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm in X situation, I should do Y, right? I just like, okay, yeah, I just adjust and just clear the problem, one shot. I don't see anything blatantly wrong besides luck issues. Cause like in this situation, if you get eyes on any one of these three, which is very likely by the way, you're just fucked, right? So honestly, I think your execution looks fine to me. Like you lucked out that this eye was on Kikyo. Right. You have a very, because they're so close together, they're always going to share eyes. So you have a very, very high chance of all three of them getting confused. Because they're all too close to each other and share eyes. Like in terms of your executions, I don't think you did anything egregious. What's the word? I can't English right now. I don't think you did anything blatant. I think it's fine. But like, no wonder why you're having consistency issues. In terms of output, I think Hare just naturally has a little bit less output. Egregious. That's the word I was trying to say, but I don't know what I actually said. Haru's gonna have a little bit less output, but it shouldn't be that bad. So there might still be an execution issue somewhere. You should be... Oh, 230 transition sounds about right? Let's see if we can... Look at this Groggy setup again. Do you have to miss that much? Like you have this much Groggy to go. Surely you can go a little bit more than 4 souls. Cause the closer you are, the better it is. And I did say to the last guy he should miss a lot, but he was in a situation where he had too much, right? But I think you're in a situation where you're like, isn't that too far away? Don't you want a little bit more than that? You are losing a decent amount of damage on that. Like a pretty decent amount of damage on that. Oh, maybe it's fine. I guess it's fine. That's good. Okay, I guess it's perfect then, actually. I take it back. It is pretty perfect. When's the last time you outcode? You do have every buff, right? You do. Did that. That was perfect. What you need... I think you have to hit the Akko again here. Do you have enough time? You do. See, you have free cost here. You have free cost here and you have enough time to hit the Akko. Remember to watch Hanako's water gauge. Because right now in this situation... So this opening was perfect. I think this opening was perfect. It's just right here. Oh, this is fine. Right here, you need to be hitting Akko X. Because you see how you have 0 water gauge? If you push that up to 1, you've doubled your damage. Right, and you can do that. You hit the Akko here, and then you get 2 more Hanako X's. An entire Hanako X worth of damage. Right? So you have 2 costs right now. This 2 costs could be your Akko X. Because you're running out of Akko X, I'm pretty sure. You've just about run out of Akko X. They virtually always end up shooting each other. I think that's a risk you have to take. Like, I know what you're saying, right? Like, but I don't think that's necessarily related to I don't think that's necessarily related to the Akko X order. I think it's actually just the fact that like you're gambling on a 3 out of 4 chance to get eyes on any of these 3. so I think no matter what X order you use it on, it's always going to be a gamble on V3. So you should just do the better play of using Akko first. Cause like you have 2 costs here, right? Imagine, because you can escape. You can just kill this thing right now. You escape at 7 mil, right? So if you had the Akko and the extra Hanako X, you leave before they die, before they kill each other. And you have to gamble for that if you want a better result. You can only get the better result if you take the bigger risk. In this situation. Because now you're stuck here in the domain for like so much longer. When you could have left like 30 seconds ago. I actually do not know if you can still... I guess you can. Because then you spend less time surviving, right? Like this one extra Hanako X. Surely that one extra Hanako X would... Yeah, so you just don't center there. So you've spent 5 costs on center there. That could be 4 costs on 2 Hanako X's, right? And then you escape. It's 7 mil. 7 mil for transition. So you just have to take that risk. There's literally nothing you can do. So here, I think in this situation, this was your high roll. You rolled the eye on Kisaki. This is where you could have escaped. That's what you need to roll for. So in this situation, exactly right here, you didn't need to send an X. If you hit the Akko X and then do the 2 Hanako X's, you didn't need Senna to keep V3 alive because the eye was over here. You have to roll for that. That's it. that's all you can do. You have to gamble for it. I don't think there's much else you can do. You're close though. I'm pretty sure if you do that, if you gamble for that, you got it. But it is a gamble. This one is fine. I don't think I care about this one at all. Like the order you do over here, like this one, it's fine to use center here. That's whatever. The important one is this one right here. You need to do the damage you can to leave. Because obviously the longer you're into the domain, the more damage you take. So you should do more damage. Take the risk to do more damage to leave. That's it. In game time or video time? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're talking about the same one. Yeah. In that case, yeah. We're aligned then. I hope you're ready to take that risk for your £1. Anything else? Did you like? Are you ready to do that? It's your only choice, I think. You have to hit the Akko there, and just pray the eyes on Kikyo. I mean, the more eyes on Kikyo, the better for you, right? Obviously, but it's very unlikely because they're all so bunched up. I think your chances are pretty low. Like the eye RNG there when they're like that close together. Like they're so close together, right? You can only pass this if you hit kick, if the eye hits kick you like twice, more than twice. So you're rolling for like a quarter chances twice or 3 times in a row possibly. And at that point, like, you know, that's a risk, dude. That's a risk. I don't know if there's much else you can do besides changing your team. So yeah, have fun, dude. This helps, by the way, just a tiny bit. This will help. If you hit the level 90 and then max the passive for the extra healing, it will help a tiny bit. Just remove that tiny little bit of intimidation that might, you know, keep you one tick above confusion. You never know, right? you never know. You want every advantage you can take. So I try to max out that healing as well. Switch up the starting positions. The thing with phase 2 is that he doesn't care about your starting positions. Because of this attack, right? This attack fucks you up, moves you around everywhere, and then he sucks you in and then pulls you back, and then everybody, like, you know, positioning goes out the window. I don't think there's much starting position you can... Like, realistically, there's always going to be at least 2 students on top of each other. I think 3 students on top of each other is very likely, especially with this team. Yeah, there's probably not much starting position manipulation that we can do to avoid that. Alright, Tilde. Tilde Ma. Little Tilde. What do you got for me? Okay. Okay. Yikes. Oh no. Oh no, not the Koharu team. Not maxed Koharu team. Oh no, wait, what did you write? What's the issue? Hold on, let's read it. First time I've cooked it insanely all by myself and the kitchen may be on fire. Unit investments are rather lacking, which certainly didn't help. Like a general review of your rotation planning execution to know if I should have done anything differently. Well, if the other guys didn't help you, let's see if there's anything specific to you. I mean, it's fucking Koharu. You probably do what you can here. You even wait for the holy water. Okay. This looks pretty precise. What's Seihi doing exactly? Let's keep watching and see. I didn't question it that much because, like, you probably don't have anything better. I would rather see a Asuna here, but like Asuna is rough in its own ways. But I don't think the Seiya is giving you any value either. Like, I think Seiya's only purpose here is to waste cost. That's all she does, to be honest. But like, if you're gonna waste cost on something, like Seiya is the least wasteful. Cool. So you have to wait for the next Honeywell, which is coming soonish. Saki. Okay. Yeah, you even had time to hit that. I think execution wise you're fine. The problem is obviously just the Seiya. How much cost does the Seiya X buff generate? Like half a cost, I think it was. I don't remember the exact number. Let's look it up. Seiya 718 for 15 seconds. Calculator. 718 times 15 is it's one cost. It's almost exactly one cost. 1.07 cost. If you let it do the full 15 seconds. Yeah. So she's the least out of anything that makes you waste cost. She's the least wasteful because of that. Honestly, bro, like, good enough. What can you do better here? Because you set this Groggy up pretty deliberately. Is it higher with UE40? It is higher because she has buff retention, right? But it's not that much higher. It probably goes from like 1.07 to like 1. Like, I don't know what it is. Do you share your roster? I think execution wise, we can't do much more. I don't think you share your roster. Let me see if I can spot something. Because the issue with Koharu is that you're using her X a lot just to stay alive. And like when you're focusing on staying alive, there's just your options are limited. I mean, you're doing the right thing by like spamming the shit out of X because you don't have any other choice, right? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Because every single one of your Hanako bursts are on the Haniwa. And there's not much buffs for you to juggle, right? You only need to worry about Kisaki and Ryo, which are very easy buffs to juggle. Like, it's not very difficult for you to think about this. Yeah, and you got it so far in just a few Hanako exits. Like, you can't fuck up this execution. I think it's fine. It's only just a Tinkom thing. But you have nothing else, so... Yeah, and good play on that. You reset. You just wanted to know if you're general. Yeah, it is fine. If this is your own rotation, then you've got... You managed to hit every basic concept correctly. You got all the fundamentals there, and I think some of a little bit of the intermediate with the is missing the Groggy on purpose, missing the souls on purpose to settle Groggy intermediate play. I suppose it is. Well, maybe it's a basic for Kurokage. That when as a from Blue Archive as a whole, it's a bit intermediate, but it is very important. Like, I guess Kurokage in general is an intermediate level boss. Should be right. There's not much more you can do. Didn't know Groggy was guaranteed crit into your second Kurokage. Oh no. Did you think you just disabled the boss and nothing else or something? Oh no. Did you also know, do you know now it gives you 4 extra souls? I hope you know that. So normally Kurokage has 7 souls on the field. In Groggy he has 11 souls. It's a very big damage window. It's very important. That's why you want to maximize your time in it. Do you have any other specific questions, Tilde? If not, then I'll just move on. Is Koha still around anyway? Or did Koha go off and do something else? because Koha was here earlier. There's only one team, so I'm happy to look at that. For you, Koha. Doesn't Kurokage himself disappear though, so it's not +3. No, it's 4 souls on the ground. It's 11 targets. Koha said just to yell, Koha! Hello, Koha Versiera. Yeah. Koha I've never said your whole full name before. Koha Versiera. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is Lily White, isn't it? She's cute. I never looked at your profile. I think I always had a hunch it was Lily White, but I never actually looked at it. That's a cute image. The Lily White. So you have 8 targets during Groggy and during Groggy's 11. Wait, does the main body go away? I don't think the main body goes away. Does it? It goes from 7 to 11, I'm pretty sure. There are 12. Or was it 7 to 12? Or was it 8 to 12? That means it will go from 8 to 12. Because it's 7 souls, right? Anyway, like I just know the main body doesn't go away. The main body is still there. You just get the 4 extra souls. I just know it's 7 to 11 souls, I think. Anyway, Koha, you said this is your primary carry team for phase 2. It's the real Murray team from the non-Senna JP clear. There was only one clear, right? The one. Has anybody else on Global managed a non-Senna clear? Because there was only one person on JP that did that. I would have been the no Daru guy, but we all saw what happened. Please see Groggy in the last minute, which I think is ready to trigger at 49. Please help me find more Murray stacks somewhere, so her sub-skill triggers again mid-burst. That is that is crazy. Finding an extra 5 cost from somewhere will be sufficient, I think. That's tough. Advice you can offer: do I upgrade Kisaki to 40, change his team, change from double Hanako strategy to center Boro, something else? I think the double. I think giving up double Hanako is never the play unless you're ready to do the Daru team that does like 90 mil, was it? Unless you're ready to mold the shit out of the full crit Hanako team. I forgot how much damage the strongest Daru team did. It was like 80 mil or something. It was a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. And like you still have to escape using like Renge or like Kasumi or something. The double Groggy. It is crit heavy, and I think that's the only way you can drop down to 1 Hanako. Cause even after that team, you're still going to need your own Kasumi, at least, right? So if you don't have Kasumi, you're kind of boned. You should stick to 2 Hanakos, I think. Yeah, it's a very big investment on all levels. So 2 Hanakos is the way to go because it's just like nothing else you can do. Okay, so what's your how much AP do you start on? That's a very important question. You start on the 120. Is that what the JP guy did? Cause I think most people don't start at the 120 exactly. They don't start on transition. From what I remember, most strats have you take it down to at least 115, right? 110 is good. Because that 10 mil is an extra rotation. You're putting this team under greater strain than they did. But the damage doesn't matter, it's the Groggy. Do you have 10 million worth of purple damage somewhere else? Because that's worth a whole rotation. UE40 Kisaki is the culprit? Okay. Because remember, right? Like you're doing one Hanako X here. And this one Hanako X is gonna do 17. It did less than 2 million damage. Like if you can get that Groggy up, that's it. That's an entire rotation. We started at 19.8. Okay. Okay. I'm not familiar with the No Senna team. I didn't really take a look at it because I was too busy doing my own No Daru team. Has anyone global done No Daru yet? Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Finish what I couldn't finish. Finish what I started. Murray, like, because every single Murray here is quite necessary. The only way you could possibly find 5 costs from somewhere is to drop a Mine X. But it's not viable to drop a Mine X because you need that shit. Right? You need that shit because you're starting at 119. Like you'll be a lot more flexible if you can start with a little bit of Groggy done. Okay, then you reset on this one, right? You have everything here, but you want the extra Murray X to get the cost, because you're on 2 stacks right now. I mean, that's not something you have to experiment with. Let's take a look at the JP one. He doesn't even start at 119, he starts in phase 1! What the fuck? Okay. I think that's quite critical actually. Because the more time, because what that lets you do is stack cost. Because here now he goes into phase 2 with full cost and a fox cancel, and it means that like he's not in danger of dying because phase 1 is not a threat, right? But that is very critical. That is a very, very, very big distinction. Because starting in phase 2 is hard. Starting in phase 1 where there's no danger, no foxes yet, he has full cost here. So he can do his full rotation instantly, right? He hits these Hanako X's instantly. 114 in 1 minute. But I think that's still more damage over time compared to you. Almost the same, right? For better survivability, and he gets the early Murray X's without UE specials. So it might be a UE difference then, because he's got more damage than you at the same point in time, or the same damage than you at the same point in time, right? but he's at a cost advantage and a Murray advantage. Because the difference here is that he has 2 stacks of Murray already. He's got his real Murray prepared here, right here already. He hasn't tanked any damage. He's on full health, almost. Actually, oh, he's not about to be. and meanwhile, you're scrambling for survival. That is a very big difference. You lag by 1 mil per burst. I don't know what you can do then, because you're losing damage. You're losing even more damage by trying to stay alive. I mean, he gets his 3rd one, right? Very similar situation to what I was in. But he has the full setup. Interesting. Okay. What? That's insane. So you open up with a raw Hanako. Daru. Rio Murray to get it back up to 2. Kisaki. No, you hit the... Yeah, because you don't want to overflow. So you hit the Hanako and Kisaki, then you keep hitting the Hanako. Okay. That's not that bad. Coco was pretty easy to understand as well, I think. Can you not let Honeywell pop that Groggy? Was it a cost issue though? You don't want to overflow. I think the issue is that it'll take too long to come out. I agree with throwing the Hanako extra. Because it's taking too long to come out. The boss are ticking. You just get the thing out because this is like a 5 Hanako extra anyway. Wayne buff later, not with that cost and not with the timer, like, because he still needs to do damage after. I think for Lunatic it's fine to, because of how much damage Hanako does, it's fine to pop the Groggy a little bit early just to do more damage after anyway. Because he has to, the thing is that if he takes too long, but he can't do this Groggy damage. And I imagine this Groggy damage, where's my crayon? This Groggy damage here, is very important for his setup. So if he delays it, he ends up fucking up his next team because he needs to have that Groggy, I imagine. Yeah, I imagine this team needs to have that Groggy. Damn, he had custom me, no wonder why he did it. Ugh. So it's better for this guy to to hit the early Groggy, so that he has enough Groggy for his next. But what about you? You want the damage, but you don't care about the setup? Okay. In that case, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of things to... Like, the thing with Kurokage is like the butterfly effect is so strong with this raid. It's really unpredictable what like a tiny change at the beginning would how that would affect the rest of the raid. So it's hard for me to make say anything like, oh yeah, change this and that'll fix that, right? Yeah. I know you're asking a tough question on purpose. That's okay. I'm taking it on anyway, but I don't know. I actually don't know what the answer is. I think. Besides what I said with the possible setup. I don't think it's anything particularly you can change with this rotation that you have right now. Let me see. Yeah, like my thoughts are all macro instead of micro. I don't know what you could change on a micro perspective. And you reset on this one, right? Because the only way you get a third Murray X in time is that's a macro adjustment by like changing your strat somehow. So what do you look like here? Honeywell just went out, right? Honeywell goes out here. You're very low on cost. And that's 5 X's, right? So you got 1. You overflowed here. Your water gauge overflowed, but I don't know if that matters. That might matter for your post Groggy, but it might not matter for Groggy itself. Yeah, so you overflow your water gauge right here. I don't think that changes much though. Would it? Because what you want to do... You got time for that, I think. Because you have to wait for Hanako even if you real. Getting the 5th X in this Groggy, you want the real buff. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if the Groggy is more important than whatever's after, then fair enough. There's no chance of you just hitting this Hanako X? Why the Mari X before the Hanako X? Like, that will fit, would it not? If you just do Mari X there? Because Daru's not about to die. Kisaki drops up. Oh, you're right. And I guess it's not enough damage for you to just send the extra Hanako. I mean, you have to hit it though. Right, because Groggy duration is 20 seconds, but Kisaki's only... Oh, Kisaki's 15. But you make that with a UE 40. Do you not? Something you could think about. How much damage does your first one do? No, that doesn't matter. Kisaki was 15 seconds, right? I always forget. I mean, she goes up to like 18 or something with her buff retention. It's 15 seconds, yeah. But it goes up to like, it was like 58. Was it 18 seconds with buff retention? 15 times 1.19 is 18 seconds. 17.85. Yep. Okay. I don't know if that'll hold then actually. Because you might be more than 2 seconds off. So we have to fix something at the back here, but like, that's hard. Like, I had to really scrutinize and like, honestly, I have to play the rotation myself for me to spot that. You don't overflow at any point, do you? For water gauge. And it's not like you're missing Hanako-X's and Haniwa. I guess you wait for the next Haniwa here? No, you hit that. Okay. You missed the Haniwa on that one, but I don't think it matters for you right now. You already care about the Groggy. Because you're gonna have to do 2 hexes there anyway. If you play Overflow and Water Gauge a lot and fixing that is what made you catch up. Oh, okay. In that case, I don't know. I think I'm gonna pass on this one. There might be a moment here, like it's too hard for me to spot right now. I have to really dissect this and that will take hours. And I have to move on with the stream, right? So I don't want to be stuck on this. Like, I'm interested in solving this. I am, but oh, that's not something I can do on stream. No, I don't know where it is. Like, this is something I have to dissect really slowly. Want to come back after next week? We can do that. Yeah, sure. Let me move you down then. Alright. Torment. Actually, I might just do it off stream where we can talk about it in GPD or something, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. For now, Torment. Second pardon. Oh, am I mumbling? I will see if I'll see how I feel after I finish these two, because it's kind of dinner time as well. So if I don't do it on stream, I might talk to you about it in like GPD or in the It Just Works Discord or something. So I'll yeah, it might not be on stream, Koha. That's it. Anyway, Torment. You said this is the first insane you tried. Just want to know, is there anything I can do better? For example, I don't know how to use second Groggy. I don't have Hanako with buffs up. I have no idea what gameplay aspect in this game, rotations, etc. Okay. Hopefully there's some basic mistakes we can fix. Oh, this is private coaching. I think that's more of a collaboration in those discords. Anyway, Torment. Is this your only team? This is one team, right? Did you actually clear? Well, you do clear 346. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, if you can clear, you're on a good start already. Okay, no, that's fine. I was gonna say be wary about using Kikyo so early, but it was fine. 1, 2. I mean, you intentionally, okay, yeah, that's good. If you know that much, if you know enough about the game to intentionally like not hit the Groggy, I think you're in a good spot. I think you know enough. Yeah, I mean, you hit the 3 Hanakos here, that's fine. 2. Okay. I think what you could do... Let's go back. So you have two options here. Either you... I think what you should try is either you miss this one even harder. Like, don't even hit this much. Hit like 2 souls or something. Either miss this one a lot more, or don't use this X at all. Because I think you undershoot your Groggy damage here. You only use 2 Hanako X's, right? Yeah, you're only ready to use 2 Hanako X's. And I think, oh, something you could also try, if Natsu wasn't, if Natsu was not confused here, you could actually use Natsu X as well. Because see the water gauge right now? I think your best improvement is filling up this water gauge 1 extra slot. And that is done by just 1 X. And you could hit the Natsu X for 2 cost, right? If she was available. And that will get you the extra X right here. Right? So what you will do is that you will use Natsu X and then you will use another Hanako X because you have the next water gauge. Or before this Hanako X, you're using Natsu X. And that will let you get you an extra Hanako X. That might get you out of phase 2. That's the easiest comment. In that situation, without changing your Groggy. You usually do it, you just got unlucky with Natsu. Okay, yeah. In that case, I think you know enough about the game already then. Like, your idea is fine. And if you can normally execute that idea, I think you're in a good spot. Yeah, is Natsu ever coming back? If Natsu doesn't come back, I think it's... Oh, she does, okay. Another micro thing you might want to kind of consider. So this is very important. Here, Kikyo gets her 3rd stack. So remember, when Kikyo has 3 stacks of the Lotus thingy, she will apply a cost down to your whole team when you use her X. There's better use of 3rd phase? Nah. I think it's just this thing that you should worry about. Right here, if you wait 6 seconds, you don't need to use this not kick your X, do you? Because you're not about to... You're not in a rush right now. Now you can wait a little bit, I think. How different will it be with JP and Nia? Nia is very strong. Like, you get the cost down here, but like you're not gonna utilize it very well. Right. Maybe it doesn't matter that cost down. I don't know. Do you use it properly before? At 230 it should be? You do. I think you're fine, Torment. There's not much you can do in 3rd phase, because once you're in 3rd phase, you just have to like hit one more Hanako. Oh, I mean, you could just skip the Shigure. Like at this point, there's nothing that's a threat to you. The boss is about to die in like 2 Hanako X's, right? So just don't hit the Shigure here. I'm pretty sure you could just hit Natsu and be fine. Or, right, what you could do, you could also even hit the raw Hanako. Because you hit the raw Hanako, and then that sends her to the back of the queue, and you will have your buffs up again, right? You probably don't even need that much to kill him. Because you can hit the Hanako, the raw Hanako, go kick your, hit your Daru, and then this guy dies at the next Kisaki, and then this guy dies next almost immediately. Yeah, you see how that Shigure X did nothing for you? Like this guy was not about to kill you at all. So you can probably save like 10 seconds just skipping the Shigure X. That's about it though. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. I don't think there's nothing... I don't think there's anything else that's like kind of blatant, right? I mean, obviously, if you don't use the Shigure X, you might get confused. But that's a risk you have to take if you want improvement. You know what I mean? Oh no, you definitely didn't need to use the Shigure X because you got the Onsen Manju. Like you get Onsen Manji right here, so like you definitely are not going to die. 100% skip the Shigure X, you save yourself 5 cost, kill this guy 10 seconds earlier. Faster than that because 5 cost is 10 seconds about, yeah. So you kill this guy 10 seconds earlier by skipping the Shigure X, that's it. Hit the raw Hanako if you have to. Because like it doesn't matter, it's still better than hitting the Shigure X. Get the Hanako back to the end of the queue, it's fine. Was there anything else that you felt like needed improvement? Because I think most of this is fine. Like pretty much all of this is perfectly fine. It was really just this Shigure X here that you could use better. Yeah. Anything else, Torment? Good clear though, if this is your first insane. Well, especially if it's the first insane you did on your own, you said? Or first insane you tried. Damn, if this is your first insane, you know all these basic principles already. With like intentionally manipulating the Groggy to be like on your intentionally manipulating the Groggy bar so that you can set up properly. I think you're fine. It's really just that like don't underestimate how sturdy your girls are. Nothing in particular? Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean just in general, like Shigure is insanely powerful. Like she will keep you alive even if you don't X. Well, not for Kurokage, you have to X for Kurokage of course, but like if you use her in other raids, like you can AFK with her, she'll keep you alive. You got some ideas for clips on YouTube? Okay, that's pretty good then. But still, you managed to like reference them and then figure out something on your and apply them to on your own. So that's still impressive. Thanks, Torment. All right, Moe. Moe dear. What's your issue, Moe? Sometimes you have like the weirdest submissions. I want to upscore because I'm so close to bottom Torment. But you don't want one pan. What? What? No way, man. Surely. What does that mean? Okay, so you're doing Koharu Boshi. I mean, like, the obstacle is easy, just don't use Boshi, no? Like, what does it mean to, like, you want to upscore but you don't want to one bar? So you just want improvement on, like, whatever team you have? Like I think the upscore is easy. You just skip the Boshi, honestly. Can you double pulse heal? You can double pulse heal, yes you can. You just have to get the timing exactly right, because that's a trick people use in set. I think it's almost mandatory in on like very higher floors of set where you're using Onsen Shigure. You have to know how to get the double tick. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna watch the Boshi team because Boshi team, Boshi. The Boshi team is very straightforward. I mean, isn't this team like an easy one pawn anyway? Don't you have Daru? You don't have Daru. You have Haru. The double tick mean? So you can use. So when Onsen Shigure comes to the field, she ticks instantly, right? So you can time it in such a way where right after the ongoing tick with an existing Shigure on the field kills you, you can summon another Shigure at a perfect moment to get 2 healing ticks in one moment. I mean it's like necessary for high set floors. It's also necessary for obstacle solo heal. Yeah, good times. I don't think there's any improvement to make without changing your team, dear. Now, if you want a major obstacle on this team in particular, you're gonna have to change your team. Can you do that better? Hi, Icy. How are reviews going? About to end for today, but pretty good. Kurokage is a hard boss to review, but there's also lots to teach. I should really make a better guide for Kurokage, because like, a lot of the basic principles here, like with like managing the Groggy bar, should be its own video. Because like my existing guide for Kurokage is like extremely generic. You know, it's like one of those like what I've done is that I'm not teaching you how to fish. I'm teaching you how to operate the fishing rod. But I'm not teaching you how to fish, right? If that makes sense. Am I making any sense here? I'm like giving you a fishing rod. I'm like, hey, by the way, this is the reel. This is the lure. Just throw this thing out and then just like sit there, you know. That's what the guide feels like. I'm not teaching you how to fish. Like, teaching you how to fish would be what I'm doing here in these reviews, right? Okay, I think for you, dear, this timing is super awkward. Can't you just do this team without the Boshi prep? You either wait an entire cycle, or you don't need this entire Boshi team. I think you only need a little bit of the Boshi team, right? I think you should just stop at 2 minutes so that you can do it better over here. Because I think your issue is that like you're not ready to hit this Groggy. I don't think you're ready to hit this Groggy. Your groggy bar is too far away for you to take advantage of this properly. Because the timing is just too awkward, and you can do that one better. I think you can fix that just by doing a shorter Boshi team. Like stop this at 2 mil. Stop this here. Stop it at 63 mil. I think you will do automatically better for the rest of the raid. Because you will time this, because then that means you hit this Groggy will be at a better time where you'll be much more ready to hit it. Because like this Groggy, this is too far away. You're not utilizing that very well. But the thing is, you can't intentionally miss this X either, right? Because you've burnt all these fucking X skills. Like you've used the Kikyo, you've got the Kisaki Aku already, right? For you to intentionally miss this one would be like, that's also wasteful, right? So the only way to fix this, to fix this Groggy, and also to fix the fact that you have every buff on you at the same time right now, is to change the point where you enter phase 2. And that needs to be by not using Boshi for 4 fucking minutes. And that will also, right, that also means that you have a better score by default, because you're not going to be spending 4 minutes on Boshi. Like you can I know this is like super close, but the better timing can lead to better Groggy damage. And better Groggy damage means that you just exit earlier anyway. Any 40 mil reviews? I don't know. I'm not reviewing 40 mil. If you're hitting 40 mil, like, go away. What the heck? I can't. How do I fix 40 mil? If you're hitting 40 mil, that means you've copied homework. If you get hit 40 mil on your own, you're good enough of a player to not need any help. Go away, man. What the heck? Did they have to center there when it's about to be groggy? I think they did. Because if they don't do it now, this is another thing. Or what he could do as well. When does Hanako come up actually? He used center here. I think what I would have done actually, I would actually use Natsu X here. I think I would have used a Natsu X here. I think what I would. So if you don't want to drop the Boshi, if you have to keep the Boshi, right? If you have to keep the 4 minutes of Boshi, I'll hit the Natsu here until I get to Hanako and do a raw Hanako. Let's fucking do Hanako raw. I think. Yeah, and then you reset for another rotation. You wait for the next rotation so that you can get a better Groggy. Because you did not really use this Groggy at all, right? You did 2 Hanako X's, which is just not enough. 1, 2. You need to get 3 or 4. You want your level 69 clear reviewed as well. I mean, I'm okay with the level 69 clear if you actually think there's room for improvement and you don't know where. But like 40 mil? No way, man. There's no way, man. 40 mil is insane. Anyway, dear. So yeah, just summarize 2 options, right? Either you change, just do less time on your Boshi team. At least 4 minutes is just way too much. And by changing how much time you spend on your Boshi team, you then change when you hit the Groggy, which will probably put you in a better situation, right? Because two Hanako X's and Groggy is not good. Get at least 3, ideally 4, right? 4 Hanako X's and Groggy is the best. 2 is just not enough. If you only hit 2, if you can get 4 Hanako X's and Groggy, then that automatically means that you just like improve your time by a lot. Can they just greed no center if Groggy? I don't know if they can, to be honest. They center here, right? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Like, he can just hit the Natsu, right? Like, if he hits the Natsu, then maybe we get the extra Hanako X's. But, like, this is dangerously low. Who's the borrow? Do we know? Did we find out? The borrow center. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. Solo Yukari to finish? Poggies. Is the walk in and it dies thing? Yeah, okay. Not to Hanako. Yeah, no comment to be honest. I don't think there's much more we can kind of do here. Should I be using Max Kasumi as a DPS on your team too, or an almost Max Boshi? You should be using Max Kasumi. Max Kasumi is a viable DPS. If it has to be if it's a second team and you're trying to figure out like how to do extra damage. You can run both, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah, sorry dear, I don't know how to help you. Besides what I said, right? And if you do this thing, if you do the macro change of not going all the way Boshi, that will change your phase 2 in such a way that I can't predict. You'll have to reiterate that on your own. But that's about it really. There's not much micro chain use you can really make. Besides just changing your strat. You could also skip this Hanako. You know what? Skip this Hanako. Yeah, skip this Hanako. Cause you lose that was. No, skip this Hanako. Skip this Hanako. It's fine to not use every Hanako. Even if it's up, right? Like in this situation, the honey was about to run. The honey what is running out. Like you don't know it, but like what you do now, right? In hindsight, you know that the honey was gone. So in this situation, it's actually better for you to skip this Hanako, because then that gets you your next rotation faster and better, right? Because then what that does is that actually lets you full reset properly. So if you skip this Hanako, then you keep the Hanako on the bar, you have 0 charges here. And then you have 2 extra costs as well. So then you can go your Senna, your Natsuyo or whatever. Or your Kikyo. Oh, that will fix everything in fact. Because then you don't need to use all of these X skills just to get Hanako back on the bar. Can you stuff Minion onto this team? He's got Kikyo, so it's like... I wouldn't do it. And like you can't... I don't think you can keep Minion alive reasonably. It's fine. I'll rather not see on this team, I think. But no, I think if you skip this Hanako, I think that will solve a lot. Try skip this Hanako. Because the setup will just be way easier for you. I don't know if it will actually be better. Maybe it's gonna be the same or not that much better. But it's worth attempting because you don't get much value out of this Hanako anyway. And it will put you in a better spot for the next rotation, maybe. Because then you can do like a semi-buffed Hanako next to get the Groggy up, and then you reset and you fix it again. Maybe. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure, right? Maybe. But yeah. That's it. There you go, leave it at that. Let me close the form before I forget. The last time I left the form open and like someone, I think, put something in afterwards when I ended the stream. Okay. Any questions, dear? Like, is there anything specific that you want answered? Because if not, then like, yeah, a vague question gets vague answers, unfortunately. Better late than never. Wow, doing you that late is basically never. And also for you, Koha, I think I'll chill for. I'll end stream for. I won't be tackling your question right now, because I need to do other stuff. I normally yap after a review stream, but I'm kind of hungry. I'm kind of hungry. Gotta eat. Ah shit, I haven't done my global dailies for ages, man. Who even is... Oh, I have to farm UE 60s on global. There's a lot to catch up on. Who does my global look like? What time is it for you? It's like 7 PM for me right now. What's for dinner? I'm thinking of going out to get some chicken. Some really nice char grilled chicken. There's like a nice local char grilled chicken place near me. They do like the best garlic sauce. And the chips are really nice fresh. Let's take a look at what my freaking... Oh, the scroll wheel feels so good on PC client. We need 200 lives, right? So I need to farm a lot. Holy shit. Okay. I have to farm every character still. Yikes. Except Hasumi. Why do I have 195 Hasumi shots? No, I've been slacking off on my welfares. I don't have excessive welfare shards because I hit the UE50 but I stop. No, that's gonna be a pain. I guess I could Ligma half of them. That's fine too. I don't know, man. Whatever, that's for future me to worry about. For now, I think I'm just gonna end stream and then when's the next time you guys will see me? Is there anything for me to do next week? What's on? Are we still accelerating? Are we going back to back raids? This is gonna be a week break, right? We're not getting the next raid almost immediately. Next week JFD review? Nah, Bedge. We're skipping that. You need some with JFD. With your eyes closed, whatever, man. Red Torment Bina? Oh, on JP. Oh no, that's on global. Global. I mean, I can do a review for Bina. Bina's kind of fun in its own way. Especially since we have newer players that might need the help. I've been thinking of doing that fucking website guide as well, but I'm so lazy. I might pick things up. I might try to make a video too next month. This month I'm just feeling so lazy. JP Torment. Oh, you're right. Wait, hold up. Torment Bina on red might be doable on my no gacha. Maybe. That's worth trying. It's worth try. I don't think I can, but it's worth trying. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna stick around for like 2 more minutes. 1 minute. I was trying to figure out. How would I do this? So I only have Kane. But Kane and Maki can probably go on separate teams. I have a Maki. I have okay. It'll be pretty hard. I honestly don't think I can, but it's definitely worth trying. Got the Azusa, and that's it, right? It's just those three. So I either find a way to put them together, or I have Asuna as well. And then we have Murray at some point as well. So Murray might be on one of these teams with the Exeter. We can stack them. We've got Shuni. Is it urban? Or is it outdoor? Oh, it's outdoors. Shuni should still be good though. No, not really. Fuck! No! I guess urban would have been too easy. Because urban has fucking Ario. Oh, it's outdoors. Fuck. Yeah, I'll still use her. She's just not gonna be as potent as I want her to be. I think she's still better than Ario. It's just sad. Actually, is she gonna be better than Ario? I don't know. The mood down is so big. That'll be hard. We'll see. And the borrow has to be Shoshi as well. So I think it all hinges on Shoshi. It hinges entirely on Shoshi. So we borrowed a Shoshi. We don't even have buffs for you, do we? Oh. Oh, I missed too many logins, so I forgot to farm her properly. Let's get her to UE 40. I missed a lot of logins. I think I did a login for like 3 days. You didn't do the game stream? Yeah, I didn't do the game stream. Lazy gamer, yeah, man. Like, cause this account is very low maintenance, cause everybody's already maxed, so I don't need to do much to like to max them. To max new characters, right? But I might have to start working on it soon because what the fuck? I should farm the event, huh? I should do a little bit of the events, I guess, on these. Okay, sure, let's do that. In that case, we send you down. Okay, so she's gonna be very important. But my big team is probably gonna be this one. How do I get buffs on you? How do I not die? Okay, no, I think it's impossible then. Because I don't know if I can do enough damage for her to not fucking die. Like, I'll have to run I don't have any healers. I don't know what to do. This is rough. I don't know, man. I'll figure it out on in the moment tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. Or the week after? I'm missing out my timeline. The week after. In 2 weeks? Question mark? I got you here. I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, in the stream, gonna get some dinner. So bye guys, thanks for coming. See you guys. If not next week, then in 2 weeks. Bye. Fuck, man. Where's my ending button? Here it is.